Alrighty then. Let's get the game booted up. Hello, everyone. Hello. What? Hey, Short 9000. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, today Hawk has informed me, and he's correct. Which I'm bad about keeping track of these things, even though I should. But today is apparently my 5th anniversary as a Twitch streamer, which is making me feel old. So now I know how long I've been doing Twitch stuff for, because I didn't actually know. Because I'm really bad about, like, anniversary dates. I tend not to be very good at remembering those. Yeah. Oh, well, since I made partner. Oh, it's my 5th partner anniversary. Oh. Well, I think if memory serves, I think we hit partner only like a couple of months after starting, I think. How am I? I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm surviving. Doing okay. There's a lot of stuff I gotta do this week, and I'm kind of like, just trying to remember everything I've got going on.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
And 5 years of me watching you, like a hawk.
Wait, is today my partner anniversary, or is it just... I don't know. I don't know anymore. Hey, Vera, how are you doing? How was TwitchCon? I assume you're home. Happy whatever today is. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I don't know. You had a good time? That's good. And Hawk, thank you for the 60 months. That is a horrific amount of time. Oh, you are airport kin at the moment. Ah, I see. Well, we're just gonna blow through our dailies here real quick. And once we've gotten through our dailies, we're gonna be plowing into main story today. Have I done the All Saints Wake event yet? How long is the event running for? Do I think they will add the Dreadmod in Norska? That seems very likely at this point, yes. The Dreadmod would make a lot of sense for Norska. It'd be a little weird as a Slaanesh creature, in my opinion. I mean, it wouldn't be, like, impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't foresee it as a Slaanesh monster, but it would make a lot of sense as a Norska monster, and it's definitely not a High Elf monster, and they were definitely teasing it at that thingamajigger during that video. BF6 is super fun, but it crashed my PC like nuts when running my model. Oh, jeez. Shady Spanish, thanks so much for the 29 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Y'all haven't checked out Vera yet, you should. Not only she's a really good friend of mine, but she's associated with Lorebeards. And you may be like, oh, what is she going to be doing on Lorebeards? And I'll say, haha, wouldn't you like to know? We're not quite ready to reveal that information yet, but soon you may find out. So you should definitely be following her, because she'll be doing very cool things in the future.
Looking forward to Zenos round 2 today. Plus, I assume starting Silent Hill 2 remake soon.
Yeah, I was genuinely thinking of starting Silent Hill 2 tomorrow. I just really wanted to play some Final Fantasy tonight, because we were gonna kind of play it yesterday. Like, we were gonna do main story quest yesterday, and then I ended up starting later than I intended, because my buddy Matt came over and was like, you want to play some cards? I was like, yeah, I want to play some cards. And that ended up eating up a lot more time than I thought. So by the time we started playing Final Fantasy, we really only had time to do like dailies and weekies, and then we were out. It's until November 1st. Okay, let's not do All Saints Day today then, or whatever it is. Let's do that maybe later this week. That way today we could just have like a main story quest day. And Simon, thank you for the super chat. The noise, yeah, the Mandragora shrieking is a thing. Have I seen the new Norse minis for the old world? Yes! I'm gonna be making a video about that tomorrow, because it's super exciting. The new minis for the old world are really hype, because it's the first time they've really released new minis without needing it to be part of like something big and new. It's just like, hey, look, here's just some nice, refreshed, high quality plastic minis for old world, which is like, oh, okay, we're just doing that now, which is really exciting, because it's not like a special character. It's not like something that's really thematic. Like it is vaguely thematic to the book that's coming out with it, which I'm very curious what that book is gonna be, because it seems so. For anyone that hasn't been keeping up with the old world, we're in a campaign set right now. And the first book of the campaign set for the end of first edition was Dawn of the Storm Dragon. And Dawn of the Storm Dragon basically covers the events of Grand Cathay showing up to oh gosh, my brain. To the Westerland, which is like Marienburg. Because there's like, the Cathayans are aware of what's going on in the old world, and they can tell that chaos is on the rise. So they're like, oh, we need to like do something to get chaos under control. So Yuan Bo basically commits to watching the Great Bastion so that Miao Ying can go to the old world and help out. And the book basically covers... It covers a lot of lore about just the world in general, which is really nice. It does way more world building than I thought it would. But as for like what actually happens in like the now, it basically covers Miao Ying leading a big invasion, a combined force of the Westerland forces, so like the Empire, and the forces of Grand Cathay against the forces of brain fart. The forces of Norska, led by Friedel the Chainmaker. And Friedel just loses, like full on. Like Cathay suffers some pretty heavy casualties, and Westerland suffers some pretty heavy casualties. But the story seems to pretty heavily indicate that the Norskins are beat all the way back to kind of their major fortress. And it seems like they got chased out of Westerland and forced to fall back to Norska. But now we see there's a new book coming out that's going to come out probably in December, I would guess, or like November or December, which is going to cover like I think it's called like the Ravaging of Westerland or something like that, and it seems to be covering like a Norskin specific counter invasion. So I'm wondering if it's going to be that Friedel the Chainmaker like loses against Miao Yang, and she basically falls back to Norska to gather reinforcements. Because there was a note that Friedel was basically trying to buy time for another large Norskan invasion to come down. Oh yeah, this is the annoying one. Oh, thank you for the partner anniversary, guys. I really appreciate it. Oops. Did I spell it right? Oh, it's not Ulm. Yeah, I am very, very, very curious where they're going with the story, because it seems like they're trying to build up some major story beats. Oh my god. You can't talk to people while on a mount, apparently. Hey, Nanomancer, how you doing? How you been, man? I hope life's treating you pretty well. You lost your whip? Oh, Nate. Oh, Nate. Okay, I see. Hope mine's going. I'm doing all right. I'm surviving. Things are a little kind of around here, but I'm hanging in there, and that's the important part. But I'm still enjoying my games. That's the really important part. Streaming is still a good time. I'm excited for later this weekend as well. Gonna be doing some things with friends, which reminds me I need to talk to Andy that I won't be available this Sunday for Lorebeard, so we might do Lorebeards on Saturday rather than Sunday, because I will not be available on Sunday morning. We would have to do Lorebeards like either much later in the day, or we'd have to do it on Saturday morning at the usual time. So I need to talk to him about that. How you? What have you been up to, man? Anything crazy? You moved? Oh man, that's definitely crazy. Moving is a that is a hefty endeavor. Especially if you're like me and you got way too much shit. This Friday, I'm gonna go see the new Chainsaw Man movie with some of my buds, so that's gonna be a good time. And then got some other stuff going on, but I think this weekend we're gonna go see Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein, which I'm very excited for that movie. That movie looks like it's gonna be absolutely incredible. Crunch. Okay. Might just get a matinee viewing to yourself. That would be pretty goated. There's that. Alright, now we just gotta do Moogle stuff, and then it's main story time. Just gotta take care of getting my car registered in a new state. See place from all over. I've only ever lived in Texas. Like, I've visited a lot of places, but I've never lived outside of my home state, so I have no idea what all you need to do if you move somewhere else. That concept is anathema to me. Okie dokie. Hair on my shit while I'm thinking about it. Alright. Now we're off to Zenith. Only live in Texas, so sorry to hear. I mean, I've always lived in very beautiful or lovely places, which has been a deep privilege of mine. The parts of Texas that I've grown up in, I've always been deeply in love with, and they've always been very, let's just say that the areas that I live in do not see eye to eye with the shitty rural parts of the state. And the one time that I did live in a rural area, it was in a college town that was, you know, college towns tend to be pretty different. And it was like, it had a lot of like rustic beauty, and it was a very kind of mind your own business kind of place. But the, Texas has been kind of, unfortunately, over my adult life, getting gradually worse, which is not the best. Oh, whoops. I'm supposed to make some before I leave here. That's the wrong. I was like, what is this? Yeah, well, yeah, Texas is massive. I mean, you can move a ridiculous distance and you're still in Texas. But I mean, I live over in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, which is quite nice. I'm deeply fond of Dallas-Fort Worth. The, like, Dallas-Fort Worth-Denton triangle. What am I making? Oh, stonemason. Okay. I was looking at the name of the quest. But I do need to make a fancy one. I can't make a normal one. Fuck. Oh. That's unfortunate. There we go. You're from Flowermount? I also grew up in Flowermount. Lovely place. It got expensive, though. Which is wild, because growing up, it was like it used to be like a really small kind of little town. And holy moly, did it explode in population. You were born in Louisville? Man, that is basically across the street from Flowermount.
Dynamo95 cheered. X100. Fishman idea Ashkul had I wanted to ask you about, what if Yin Yin was actually planning to sail under the tip of Lustria to attack the Southlands from the west, and then the fishmen attacked near the Turtle Isles and forced them to land in Lustria?
Yeah, you could absolutely write that if you wanted to. I mean, yeah, the original story simply has it where they, you know, they land on Lustria mistaking it for the western coast of the Southlands. But if you wanted to have it where, like, they knew it was Lustria, which would make sense, like, because one of the parts of the story that doesn't hold up as well nowadays is the idea that the Cathayans weren't aware of the fact that the planet was like a globe, which seems very silly. One would very much assume that the Cathayans, with their mastery of astromancy and, you know, all that stuff, would be keenly aware of the fact that the planet that their Lustria exists. You know, that they would not only know that the planet is a globe, but that there is a continent over there. I mean, it's now granted, it's not inconceivable. It is, I think, completely plausible that the Lustria would still escape their notice, even though they knew the planet was a globe, and that they, you know, they were like, oh, it's a globe, so we'll just go around, and they didn't realize there was another thing over there. But with how much magic has developed and expanded, it would be a little surprising. But if you wanted instead to have it where it's like, no, it wasn't that the Cathayans didn't know there was another continent there, but instead that it was that they were intending to sail around Lustria, but that part of the fleet got waylaid by a large attack from the fishmen that forced them to land on Lustria. That could absolutely work without really any issues. Other than you're just adding fishmen to the story, which aren't really in the original story. But yeah, you could absolutely do that. Hey, Spartan, how you doing?
Dynamo95 cheered. X100. Cool, will pass it to Ash. Also, second question, could there be a fishmen faction in the Marshes of Madness that also control the Blight Water and one of the rivers flowing into the Balk Gulf, basically making them a Suez Canal of the fishmen?
You could. You could. I would very much. If you're going to do that, which you can do, I would do a good amount of effort into ensuring that you build a good narrative for that should be a fishman species that struggles immensely. Being within the Marshes of Madness and dealing with the horrific amounts of like corruption and nastiness and swamp waters, and then, you know, it flows out into the Black Gulf, I think is quite reasonable. Actually, do the Marshes of Madness? I thought the Marshes of Madness flow out into the like the Strait of Nagash, and that I thought it goes east, not west. Does it go west? I could be wrong. I thought it goes east out into the Gulf that's south of Nagashazar, the Sour Sea, not the Black Gulf, but I could be wrong. My geography is not like fantastic. All right, it's main story quest time. Actually, do I want to do daily dungeons? I mean, that didn't take that long. And I really could use the elegant tombstones. I'll just do, yeah, but I want the date. knock out daily. I forget, what's the term for these? Roulettes. Because I'd really like to get Dragoon to 70. And the fastest way to do that is doing daily roulettes. Like, I don't want to just, like, rush Dragoon to 70. I'd like to do it amidst other things. Okay, with 3 of us, this should be easy peasy. But I can go ahead and head over to where Yugiri went while we're waiting. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. It's still 5 minutes. That's fine. I can... It's fine. We're not in a rush. It's fine. Nah, I guess I can just do story stuff while it's happening, and if it interrupts me, I can... Well, the problem is, if it interrupts me, that will result in me having to do... Yeah, it's fine. We'll just wait. We'll just wait. It's fine. Waiting is the best. Something like that. But while we're doing that, hey, I can focus on just checking with you guys. But how's everybody's, Oh, Donovan says, so to clarify, they control both the Blightwater, which goes east, and another river that goes to the Dragback Mountains into the Black Hawk. Oh, okay, yeah, that could work. One of the things I was gonna say, Donovan, one of the things I would encourage y'all to do with the fishmen to try and make them a little more relevant in certain parts of the world is I would really encourage y'all maybe for like the species that has like they have like lakes up in the Dragonback Mountains that flow down into the Black Gulf, basing them maybe loosely off salmon, so that they have to make this really dangerous trek up the mountains to get to their spawning grounds in the lakes, you know, in the peaks of the Dragonback Mountains, in order to, you know, propagate their species. Could be really cool. Malfon, how you doing, my dude? Welcome back to Twitch, Malfon. Castrata, I asked earlier, but it's due to the minister, I missed the answers. As of our coolest invasion, when the Westerlands becomes known as the Wasteland. No, the Wasteland and the Westerland are the same thing, but the Wasteland, well, they're a little different. The Wasteland is further inland, because, so the Westerland is the Westerland is more like the Imperial territory. So the Imperial territory that goes from Marienburg up that eastern coastline, that's the Westerland. And then there's a geographical space known as the Wastelands, which is that big honkin' piece of territory north of Marienburg, all the way up that coastline. And the reason it's called the Wastelands is because it has a lot of like salt marshes and really just nasty geography that's not conducive to farming or any other type of land, really. Wow, our average wait time is Garbo. Kremlo, wanna join for roulette? Wait, if we have 4 people for roulette, do we automatically get in and like it's easy peasy? Or do we have to like, do we have to have a maximum of 3 people because we're supposed to help out little babies? Oh, well, I was about to complain about it and then it popped. We'll get you for the next one, Kremlo. They'll let you out of gay baby jail. timing on that could not have been more obnoxious, I'm gonna be honest. Melchior! Melchior, accept it! Melchior, accept it! Oh no. Did Melchior walk away? There we go.
Dynamo 95 cheered.
That's a
X100.
buff Moogle.
So while that's a cool idea, I'm not 100% it works with what we've got. They aren't different species per se. The fishmen have 8 overarching cultures, called heritages, based on the type of environment they live in.
You bring a token trinket.
They're leaving me behind.
Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering.
He's like, that's right.
The clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $14.99 through Super Chat. Impressive how they were able to nail the music for both the nearest and and the far east of Othard while keeping the core motif of Stormblood and having each side feel unique.
I really agree with that, Son. I've been very impressed with the musical aspects of the DLC so far. It's really, really nice. It also sounds like they got like way higher quality music. Like it's a lot less MIDI file sounding, which is good. Like that's a great thing. God, these monsters are so fucking fat, dude. The Chungus dungeon. Yeah, he's a very buff Moogle. Well, it's cool idea. I'm not sure 100% works with it. There are different species. The fishermen have 8 overarching cultures called heritage based on the type of environment they live in. And each heritage has many domains which are basically individual nations. The marshes of madness one would be one domain of the freshwater river swamp lake heritage. It can work. I don't think it's the strongest. Well, okay. I'll say that if your goal is to make the fishmen mostly inspired and based on the fishmen that have been detailed so far in Warhammer Fantasy, I don't like those. Then them being in the marshes of madness is probably not the most supported thing. You can still do it, but I'm not sure the marshes of madness would be conducive to what they are compared to like the River Reich, because the River Reich is just so massive. Like I don't think the I don't know if the marshes of madness rivers would be large and deep enough to support something like them. Versus like, you know, the River Reich, the River Amixon, which all of which are like absolutely titanic in size and depth. So they could support like having a nation underneath them. Please don't eat me. Maybe there was one in the River Vitae. Once upon a time, that would make sense, especially because there's like some really large, kind of like marshlands that used to go out from the River Vitae past Xandri into the Gulf of Terror. But they would be, you know, dead or undead. They'd have to be undead at bare minimum. I would have a huge issue with if there was like a living race in the River Mortis. That should not be possible. Like, I would be like, no. They could be undead, absolutely. You know, they could be something that was unintentionally resurrected by Nagash's sorcery. And they would be awful and hideous and terrible. Such a satisfying sound when you use an AoE directive and you just hear it going through like a whole bunch of stuff. I would say though, that could build a good narrative for like perhaps why the fishmen don't like necromancy or view it as like an evil, heinous form of sorcery. If it like destroyed an entire one of their freshwater cultures, like if it wiped out an entire basically nation, that could build like a bit of a fun narrative for giving the fishmen more of a connection to the world, and why maybe they're like, they tend to be fairly aggressive towards things like the Vampire Coast, because they see them as, you know, spawn of Nagash and they still hold a grudge. That could be fun.
Dynamo95 cheered. X100. We were considering other options for the main dominion of the freshwater ones as the Amaxon, though odds close to ones from other heritages. This is Lesdale Riverlands and Tay shifting mangrove coastline. The Raycash wasn't fond of because of...
Hold on, I'll read that after this little fight. I don't want to take my eyes off in case he does something stupid and then I get killed. Yeah, Spartan Elite. There is a Amazon River in Lustria, but it's Amazon. It's technically it's Amazon, but most people just say Amazon because it's easier. But it's Amazon with an X instead of a Z, which is weird because the Amazons canonically don't use an X. So like it's the Amazon River, though it should be Amazon, despite the fact that they're still called Amazons from Amazon Island. So that wasn't necessarily the best uh-oh, he's about to do the thing. Ow. That wasn't necessarily the best bit of story writing by GW or best world building, because those should be spelled the same, and they are absolutely not. Oh, that was bullshit. I dodged that. Oh my god, this guy's a sponge. Yeah, I actually need to, one of the discussions I'd like to have with CA about little changes to the map, the campaign map, would actually be that I think the, one of the things that's a little weird, not weird, but one of the things that I'd like to see more consistent would be sailable rivers. If the rivers of the Celestial Riverlands are sailable, which they are, and the River Reich is sailable, which it is, then the Amazon River should be sailable, which is currently is not. Which would actually make navigating Lustria a lot more interesting, because you can allow the jungle to be more inhospitable, because races that prefer sailing would be like, oh, I can just take the river instead. Which would allow it to be more diverse. It would also offer like better, it would make Black Arcs and Vampire Coast have a much easier time when they invade Lustria than they do currently. Does it go from the eastern coast? It's a no. It goes from the spine of Sotek Mountains out to the ocean. Yeah, so it's like, you know, it's like, I love when they have the giant sailable rivers in certain parts of the map, but they should make it consistent. You know what I mean? Memory serves, this boss is vaguely annoying. There it comes. Can't tell if we're gonna get to a second tier limit break or not. I don't think we are. I think we will. Maybe? Nah, fuck it. Even the TK River should be better. Well, you shouldn't be able to sail the River Necris, supposedly. Level 66. All right, with Kremlo, we'll instantly get in for the remaining ones, which is great. We just need someone to choose to be healer. No, Spartan, I didn't. I'm hoping to... I did write a script, but I still need to, like, make it. Does Norska have any big saleable rivers? No, not really. You could double-click on Portrait to give commendations if people are leaving fast. Oh, thank you. That's good to know. Where I think Wulfric's gonna be moved to. Based on Wulfric's storyline, I would expect to see Wulfric either be moved to be raiding off the coast of Ulthuan, or he's gonna be moved to be raiding near Skeggy. Would be my best bets. I hate how little of my moves I have here.
Speaking of river suggestions, River of Echoes as a sea lane from the Great Sea of Hylia?
River of Echoes. Ooh, excuse me. Oh man, that was a big one. I don't know if Talea needs a sea lane, because they kind of like want you to go through there. The sea lanes are generally meant to like connect large areas of the ocean that otherwise like would be connected from a lore standpoint, but due to like the way the game works, it wouldn't make sense to put a saleable river there or something. Like I don't. What would you be skipping with a River of Echoes river? How do you think they'll rework the map near the Eastern Colonies to make sure the High Elves started into too boring? Hopefully they'll make it, and if it was up to me, what I would love for them to do is add more territory to that island set. So instead of it only being 3 settlements on those 3 islands, I would make the big island have at least 2 settlements and either make it a 4 settlement province, or even better, make it where the small islands are 1 province and then like maybe the larger island has its own province. Because right now it's like 3 settlements, but like the big island, they waste so much space on the big island. And I would love for them to fully utilize the big island instead of it being kind of empty, which it is right now. Let's see. I'd also be down for, it'd be really nice if they were allowed to expand the coast of, End. Like, if they could give us the coast of End with, like, at least 1 province, that would make things quite a bit more spicy. Maybe add some new pirates. Some new pirates would be cool. So you know how you know how we have the pirate factions for the ROR stuff for the Vampire Coast? Maybe add a couple of more ROR pirates that hang around. That'd be kind of chill. I wouldn't be upset if they did that. Should there be a unique landmark there? I think so. At least for the High Elves. I mean, y'all know I love landmarks. And thank you for the blessings. I appreciate that. Really hope the next DLC comes out when they claim it will. I can tell you it will. Yeah. Yeah. It will. There's been some kind of little backroom talk that I can't share all the details with y'all. But rest assured, it will. Almantis, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. 5 years is a really fucking long time. Almantis is super cool. If y'all haven't checked out Almantis, you should. We're going to be doing some stuff with him soon. It's just a matter of scheduling. The scheduling is hard. Especially when there are VTubers involved. God bless them. Hey, Spartan, have a good one, dude. Slongor, let's go. Yeah, I'm excited for Slongors. It's gonna be quite nice having the full set. I look forward to when they release the unit art so I can make like a finally I have them all meme. Titty snakes? Yep. Glorious, glorious titty snakes. Yeah, hopefully it won't be too much longer before they start like the full commitment, so to speak, to like the marketing, so we can see everything that's in it. Like put the Steam page up, reveal all the units, start doing little like, you know, clips and videos on stuff. Vexoria the Sun Eater DLC? I mean, listen, I don't think she, like, would not fit in. I think Vexoria's a little too nice for the likes of Takala, though. Takala is an evil, evil, sinister bitch. So yeah, there has been no confirmation of mortal cavalry for Slaanesh, which I find very strange. And I feel like, I mean, it's not the end of the world if they're not in initially, because it would be a very easy unit to make a free LC. Because, like, if you've already got, if you've already got the pleasure seekers, right? So you've got the big boob snake mounts with riders, and you've already got the Chaos Knights of Slaanesh and like Chosen and stuff, then you know, you could pretty easily make those like at a later date pretty quick. I really wish you would stop throwing meteors at me. Oh, it did the breaker wings. Anything good? No. Hey, Hippopotamus, how you doing? All right, now we just gotta do a trial and we're good for our little daily stuff. Oh, which, wow, we got an instant pop, which is nice considering that you need 8 people. Hopefully it's not a ridiculously long one. Oh, it's Susano! Oh, Susano's so fun. So whose first time is it here?
Let the rebels begin!
Rebels begin! I love Susano, he's so fun. Susano just loves the game. Drake's Bane! Dragoon has such cool looking attacks once you get to a good high level. Oh! Like, the fact that I have, like, a 5-step attack sequence is just lovely.
The seas part for we alone!
Bro, our healer, that back healer is, or Reaper? I don't know what that dude is. He is struggling to dodge. Drake's Bane! Alright, we're almost to the second phase. Or the big phase.
The seas part for we alone!
Oop. It's so nice not having to be a healer for this fight, so I don't have to worry about what he's doing. I just attack like a silly little guy. I think he goes big at 50%.
The seas part for we alone. How our hearts sing in the chaos! Wild and pure and forever free!
I still feel like he should have had like a big turtle head. This is normal Susano? Yeah. This is, we're doing roulettes.
Rejoice!
I still feel like you should have
Resilient souls, I salute you!
The one thing I criticize about his design is I feel like he would have fit the turtle dudes better if he had had a actual dragon head.
Earth and stone at our beck and call!
He's doing this shit again.
The seas part for we alone!
Okay, he's about to do that bullshit again. Go, I gotta go over here. Whoa. No, we lost the... Whoop. He's about to do this bullshit again. We're so close to limit break.
Such earth and stone at our beck and call!
Bring him down! Bring him down!
'Twas a memorable dance indeed.
Did he not drop any goodies? What a jerk. Woo! Susanoo's fun. Like that's a great fight. Good fight, y'all. He didn't drop diddly shit. Normal is stop dropping things. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, whatever, it's fine. Alright. Time to get back to story. White mage, ready to go. Top off our taco. And our Dragoon is now level... Dragoon's now level 67. It's coming along. It's coming along. Alright, I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break, and then we're into main story quest time. Oh. Okay. I'm going to do a couple of very quick stretches. We haven't seen the Slanesh Lord. Well, it's almost surely the Slanesh Sorcerer Lord. And I would guess they're going to do something very similar to what they did for Zinch, where the Sorcerer Lord is probably going to look pretty generic, but the Exalted Hero will probably look really unique and cool. Because the Sorcerer Lord kind of has to share a bunch of pre-made skeletons with the other Sorcerer Lords because of all like the unique mounts, or all the mounts that he rides. Because, you know, he's up on the Chaos Sorcerer Shrine and yada 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 yada. So I would expect the Exalted Hero is probably going to be fairly strange and weird, hopefully. Alright. Five of the 15 people have picked factions. Oh, for the AOS Path to Glory? That's really exciting. I think I'm definitely going to run Seraphon, because I haven't played Well, do I want to do Nighthaunt? Ugh, I'm going to have to... What do I think is going to be revealed on the 4th? Separate from the upcoming DLC. My bet is either End Times or Dogs of War for Total War Warhammer 3. Then Total War Warhammer 40k or something weird like Total War Warhammer like Lord of the Rings as the new fantasy title. And then either Total War Warhammer Shogun 3, Medieval 3, or like Empire 2 for the historical title. Alright. Let's talk to Yugiri. Oh, she's talking to a sparrow? Hawk? Oh. Not voice acting. Hold on. Let me refill my water bottle here. Because all this yapping is gonna... If they did Empire 2, my life would be over. I mean, we haven't had a standard new historical title for many years. Many years. So whatever it is, it's gonna be a sequel. Oh, ads are running. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. Someone let the ad people know that we will not do story when ads are running. Thank you. I'm gonna lift. Oh, do I want to order food? Because we're gonna have a late night. We're gonna have a very late night. I'm gonna order food. I'm gonna order a pizza because we're gonna have a late night, and I just want something to snack on. Because I was good and I ate broccoli and stuff. Oh my god, there are people... No Destro so far? Well, I don't want to play Destro. I'll either play Death or Order. I don't really vibe with any of the Destro armies. I know for a fact that Ogres are about to get a new list though, and Ogres are finally getting their first ever special characters for AOS for the first time in like 10 years. So I'm really excited for that. Late night pizza, late night pizza, late night pizza. Chat, what's y'all's go-to pizza? Like the pizza itself or where to get it from? Either. Both. Both? I don't need a large. I think a medium's fine. If there's one thing I've learned about myself, it's that I eat a lot less than I used to. I look back at my younger self when it's like, I could eat a whole pizza by myself, no problem. And I'm like, how? What sorcery powers your blood? You monster child. What is wrong with you? I'm so excited. My War of Cetra's Wrath book gets here tomorrow. It was supposed to get here today, and then they delayed it, and I'm really upset because I wanted it today. But no, UPS was like, nope. Ads done? Perfect. I just put in my pizza order. Alright, let's get into it. Did Gosetsu send you to stop me? Then you came of your own free will. I should be surprised if you agreed with my chosen course. No one else did. But it is not as fanciful as they would have you believe. Scant moments ago, I received the Crown Prince's itinerary from one of our spies in the castle. It would seem that Zenos has no desire to remain in Doma any longer than necessary. He wishes to inspect the moon gates this very eve. His impatience is to our advantage. He has arrived without warning and gave Yotsuyu no time to prepare. The whole castle is in a state of upheaval. To avoid any delay, he has declined a full escort and will be traveling with no more than a handful of soldiers. The kami could not have blessed us with more auspicious circumstances. I will kill him, Dalkarius. I will. Not alone. Hey! That's a face I haven't seen in a long time. How you doing, brother? What do I think about the new Dwarf Slayers? You mean the minis or the new rule set? I know the odds. I know of what he is capable of, and in an open confrontation, I will likely die. But if I do not, if I succeed, the countless lives will be saved. Doma, Alamigo, everything will change. One life for that world is a price I would pay 1,000 times over. What? What is it? Why are you looking at me like that? After Shift Adventure, have a good one, dude. Thanks for dropping by. Do you mean to join me? Thank you. Thank you. I cannot well express what this means to me. We have much to discuss, but we could do so on the way. Yuzuka Mana is some distance from here. We must hurry. Doing good, my friend? New rules? I haven't seen the new rules yet. I don't like this. Who the fuck is that? Oh no, it's that kid. Stay calm. No one knows you are here. No one knows you saw anything. No one knows you overheard two rebels plotting to kill the Crown Prince. God, stupid, stupid, stupid. You know how this ends. They only have themselves to blame. You have to tell them. You have to. Bro, if he snitches on us, I am going to turn into Dragoon just to plant my lance all the way up his ass. Even though I would totally understand why he's doing it, it would not save him from my wrath. Alright, let's go! Like, I understand he's terrified, because if we attack the Crown Prince and fail, then it would be likely his village and the rest of Doma will suffer the consequences of trying to assassinate the Crown Prince and failing. Well, even if we succeed, they're gonna feel the wrath of the Empire, which is not ideal. Meow. God damn it. Stop going in the water. Dude, Palooka. So no, I haven't seen the new rules yet because my book doesn't get here until tomorrow. But Palooka. Did you see the new Did you see the new Norskins? The new Norskin Marauders and the new Norskin Cavalry? They look so good! We're finally just getting like regular, nice quality plastic old world models. I'm so fucking excited for what this means for the future of the setting. I'm gonna do a video on it probably for tomorrow. Because they look so good, man. A glittering basin and a shattered bridge. Whoa, they're like jellyfish women. Spooky. Oh, there's the big old gate. Why are there monsters in this village? Is this village just completely ruined? That's not... Yeah, I guess it is. Or either there, they have like the doors sealed up. Oh, it's kind of dark. Let me grab this little piece of territory over here. I feel like there should definitely be a... Yeah, we're in Yansha. There should be a ether current near here. 209 to the southeast. Let's get this last... This is the last ether current for Yansha. Let's go ahead and grab it. East. Ah, there it is. We got them all! Hooray! Now we just need the ones for... like the main story quest. Woohoo! Yeah, so... Wait. What? Wait, is this not Yansha? Oh, wait, there's... Oh, no. There's one more I have to find, and there's also another quest one. Oh, good lord. To the northeast. Oh, so it's probably like way up here somewhere. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about that right now then. At least we run pretty good now. Man, that is a fucking serious Look how crazy those portal gates are. That is gorgeous and also kind of upsetting. This is far enough. Let us discuss our plan of attack. Cool. I will get this for potential transmogs. Zenos' itinerary is as follows. He will depart Doma Castle by ship and approach the moon gates. The Magitech field will be deactivated briefly, allowing his vessel to pass. It will then continue onto these very docks, where he and his entourage will disembark. As you could see, this area is not ideal for an ambush. Wide open, multiple avenues of escape. The manor is better suited to our needs. Let us split up and search for suitable hiding places. You got it. This looks nice. Little walled-in courtyard. Surrounded by walls and deserted, this location appears to be ideal for concealment. Ah, there you are. From the roof, we would have a clear view of the docks. It is settled. We shall lie and wait here until Zenos arrives. As discussed, if all goes according to plan, he shall fall with my first blow. If not, then the two of us will have to engage him in open combat. His escort is of no consequence, which means we will have a 2-to-1 advantage. Nevertheless, he is not to be underestimated. Yeah, he whooped my ass the last time me and him fought. All that remains is to wait. I trust you are ready. Here we go! Zenos round 2! Dude, if Yugiri dies, I'm gonna be so upset. She's definitely like my top tier waifu this expansion so far. I love Yugiri.
He comes.
There he is. Oh shit, she's with him.
The village is not far, my lord. If it please you, we shall escort you there directly.
Less a province than a graveyard. The rotting husk of a broken nation devoid of proper sport. But as his radiance wishes...
Dad sent him here.
Yes, of course, my lord. And may I say how terribly sorry we are that you had to come so far.
He's just ignoring him.
We labored long to sow the seeds of hatred, of fear, to train them as beasts. Now we shall see the harvest. Let there be savage beasts baying for blood, and not hollow-eyed prey cowering in the dark, or there will be no joy in this hunt.
He definitely wants to be attacked. Holy shit, dude. Yeah.
Ambush!
That was
Shinobi? And me without my brute.
Yotshuyu.
How weak you are. Is this the sum of your hate?
This is only the beginning. For Lord Kayed! For Doma!
Ah!
Nice. Hello again. Zenos.
Mayhap I shall test this new blade of yours. Let us hope it is to my liking, lest your misfortunes compound.
Oh, yeah, he's wielding that new sword she gave him. Shoot. Yeah, the red
Then
turtles.
again, I am loath to expend such effort on the unworthy. Come, earn the honor.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Zenos von Galvez, you will die by my hand! First, you may kill my men. You can do that, can you not? What are you doing, fools? There are only 2 of them! How about you stay the fuck away from me? How much longer must you make me wait? What is that? Oh. It would make me so happy if you could just get wholly stunned. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Oh, fuck. Man, he's just turning the battlefield into like a fucking minefield. Very well, I suppose you have earned this. This is not a game, you twisted, arrogant bastard!
This day you die!
Let us see. No, you leave her
Leave
alone!
this to me!
Oh, Yugiri, be careful! So empty.
All right.
Oh, fuck! Well done, beast. You have earned the right to look on the Ameno
Let us put you to the proof.
Fuck you! What is this? Coming for Fend!
No, I must fight on! I must!
Great, she gave him a...
Run, beast, run!
Don't call me a beast. Okay. The Ame no Habakiri. Oh my god, dude, he's not taking any damage.
Give me
he's-
something to remember.
He was already like a fucking nightmare to deal with, and now he's even stronger? Oh shit. I'm gonna come stand next to you.
Trinket to get to front. Yes, yes. Good.
I do no damage!
Inquisitor Thomas donated $5 through Super Chat. Fantastically done, Lord Zenos. We're all rooting for you.
Someone shoot that man! Inquisitor Thomas is a traitor!
Run, beast, run!
Huh.
Don't stop now.
Oh, no, don't want to stand there. You're better than most, I'll grant you that. But it's not enough. No, this ends now.
I see.
Ah, fuck me, dude. Dude, get her and run. Just grab Yugiri and run.
Ah, I remember you. Al Amigo, the champion of the savages.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
We broke a piece of his horn off? That's all we got off of him? Oh, he's taking his helmet off.
Oh, how right I was to spare your life.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Hear me, hero. Endure. Survive. Live. For the rush of blood. For the time between the seconds. Live. For the sole pleasure left to me in this empty, ephemeral world. Live! You are not worthy.
Grab her and run! An arrow? Oh! They came to help?
Get away from them, you Imperial dog!
Holy shit!
No, don't. You must flee.
Oh, you're one to talk.
We're not going anywhere, do you hear me? We're not running away! What you're doing is stupid and reckless, and I never wanted any part of it, but here we are!
Let's fucking go, kid.
I've spent my whole life hating myself. For every time they made me beg, for every time I held my tongue to protect the people I love. And then you came along and reminded me of all the things I never said and never did, and it was even worse. I would have given anything to forget, to walk away, but I knew I'd never be able to live with the guilt. So we came, all of us, for you, for ourselves, for Doma!
Good lads. This is what he wants, though. Like
Death is death, regardless of the reason.
Like he wants Doma to get fired up.
Yet you seem determined to die, intruding upon this sacred ground, turning weapons you can scarcely wield upon me. Your lives will not even begin to redress the balance.
Everybody run! Everybody run! Scatter!
How wrong you are!
Oh, Alisaie's here! Bro, everybody's showing up. Hey, there's my girl. Gosetsu!
Go, now! Gusetsu, see to Yugiri.
Hey!
I can't see a damn thing. Someone stop them!
He's so unbothered. Oh my good.
My lord?
Bro, he just doesn't care. He's getting very interesting though. Yeah, he's happy. This is exactly what he wants, man. He wants a fired up rebellion. He wants people to hate him. Because if they hate him, they'll put everything into fighting him. Alright, my pizza's here. Okay, I'm gonna get my food. Dude, Zenos is turning really interesting. I can see why Scion was saying he's very Slaneshi. I still think he's honestly, Zenos is kind of the perfect example of what a Anointed of Slanesh is. The Anointed of Slanesh, which I really hope we'll see some kind of reference to in Tides of Torment, is exactly what he is, which is someone that is so incredibly powerful and so bored that they just turn into that. But anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, this is getting interesting.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7.99 through Super Chat. Still feeling Dark Elf Dreadlord or Slaneshi Chaos Lord from Zenos?
Oh, it's gonna be Toronto versus the Dodgers for the World Series, and you may be like, who in the what? I have a baseball family. I personally do not give a damn about baseball, but I know it gets them excited, and so I'll watch little clips of a game with them. Tonight's game just ended. All right. Sign. I would say he is definitely a dark elf anointed. He comes off to me as a dark elf dreadlord that fell to Slaanesh and has been wandering for unspeakable amounts of time and has become so bored that all he cares about now is violence, because it's the only thing that brings him any pleasure. But you could definitely say Slaaneshi. You could absolutely say Slaanesh Chaos Lord. Yeah, that would be fitting. I think he's a little too composed, in my opinion, to be a true Slaanesh Chaos Lord. They tend to be much more rambunctious. Oh, we have ads running. Okay, we'll wait till the ads finish and then we'll get back into it. I really like this song. I forget what this instrument's called, this string instrument, but it has such a lovely, distinct sound. Oh, you found me a new VTuber, Scion. Good work. I'll look into that later tonight. It's called an Eru. An Urhu or an Eru? Hop in, have a good one. Have I played Beyond All Reason? I have not. I've never even heard of it. We've got a minute left of ads.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $14.99 through Super Chat. Found you yet another tuber who's getting into Warhammer 3 for you to hopefully collab with sometime. Meet you the live stream for 46 hours from now.
I think we'll be doing Lorebeards 46 hours from now. Because that would be 8 p.m. on Wednesday, so we'll be like... Well, we'll be towards the later end of the show, but we'll be streaming at that point. But I can go over there after that. Could also be a Morin Kur, as someone pointed out in Twitch chat. Song, by the way, is called A Father's Pride. And ads are over. I don't think we were followed. Gods, I have no idea what was going through that man's head, but I'm heartily glad he decided to leave. Oh, and don't thank us. Thank Alphano. He's at the House of the Fierce, patiently awaiting your gratitude. You should have seen the way he turned pale when he heard about Yugiri's plan, and how you, of all people, had decided to help her. He was in such a panic, barking orders and calling for a squadron to be assembled. As were you. I was rather composed, as I recall, though that is neither here nor there. Bro, I am so fucking proud of Issei for overcoming his very understandable, genuine terror and, like, completely logical, smart thing, which would have been to report us. Oh, this is the second to last ether current I need. And also a meal. Can you believe it? We faced down the Crown Prince himself and lived to tell the tale. You've no idea what this means for us. Everyone's talking about getting more weapons and armor, and we're not going to stop until we've taken back our homeland. Right. Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, aren't we? We've got wounded to tend to first. We should get back to the village. I'm so proud of that little shithead. That's all we needed, man. We needed a spark. And Scion, thank you. I will be sure to check that, check her out. How are you feeling? After fighting that demon, I can only imagine. I suppose I had to apologize to you for, you know. Anyway, thank you for not giving up on us. The shinobi, too. You don't owe me an apology, kid. Because I get it. I fucking get it.
How are you feeling, my lady?
Much the better for my comrades' ministrations and your most generous hospitality. You need not worry.
I love you, Yugiri.
Good. If there is anything else we can do for the two of you, anything at all, just ask.
Stare any harder and you're like to burn a hole in them. Go and say your piece, for goodness sake.
I've got nothing more to say to them. I'm going to find out how the others are getting on.
It's fine. The kid just had his bi-awakening. Don't worry about it. Can you blame him? I mean, look at those two.
Gosetsu, Mistress Alize, I owe you an apology. I acted with reckless disregard for my own safety, and endangered I know not how many others in so doing. Scorning your wise counsel, I knowingly defied our master's wishes, and left you no choice but to follow suit.
Nonsense. I followed our master's wishes to the letter. Consider once more his words, and the intent therein. In offering his head, he but sought to shield his people from harm, loyal retainers included. You must value your life more highly, Shadow Walker.
On the other hand, your recklessness did serve as an inspiration to many. Mayhap you should not be so hard on yourself.
We need to go find the prince.
In any event, if you must apologize profusely, it seems only right that you expend as much effort thanking the one person who supported your plan from the first.
That it does. There are no words which will suffice. But thank you.
I love the way they designed her eyes, dude. Her eyes look incredible.
And there they are!
Oh no, Alphino's here. Oh no, he's gonna be so mad.
12 be praised. When I learned of your rather questionable plot to assassinate Zenos, I feared we would need to recruit a new primal slayer.
I'm sorry we couldn't be there. Alize made me swear to stay behind no matter what. I think she was worried I'd hurl myself at Zenos the moment I set eyes on him.
Yeah, I think you would too, to be fair.
What?
She's like, I'm not wrong.
You'll forgive me for changing the subject, but now would seem a good time to discuss where we go from here. Though the Empire has yet to retaliate, the fact remains that we have revealed our presence and
Shush.
Given that we lack the strength to oppose them, 'tis plain some manner of brilliant stratagem is required. Therefore, I yield the floor to the preeminent tactician of our time, with whom I was privileged to share a womb.
Alisa's great.
If you insist. While in Kagane, we debated a number of approaches and were eventually forced to concede that we cannot look to the Alliance for aid. Even were it possible to ferry sufficient forces and materiel from Eorzea in a timely manner, such a massive undertaking would not long escape the attention of the Empire. It would be a miracle if our ships reached the shore. Fortunately, according to Tataru and Hancock's intelligence, the Empire has withdrawn most of its forces from Doma in the past year, leaving her relatively unguarded. That being the case, a popular uprising, spearheaded by the full might of the Doman Liberation Front, may feasibly be sufficient to threaten the seat of provincial government, namely Doma Castle. 'Twould be rather easier said than done, of course, but I have seen worse plans prevail.
Then we must needs meet with Lord Hien and convince him to return, for there is no surer way to inspire our people to rise up as one.
We got what he needed, which is a
He
spark of
desired
rebellion.
proof of his subjects' conviction, and they have provided it, through no less a deed than openly opposing Zenos himself.
Yep. I'll get caught up on
It
Super
will
Chats.
work.
Under the
It
cutscene.
has to work. And next time, we will defeat him.
Well, he'll probably be gone when we attack, but... It's insane to me that the last time we fought him, he was unspeakably powerful and we couldn't figure out what the source of his power was. And then the next time we fight him, he just gets more powerful. But at least this time we know what the power-up was. But we still don't know why he was so fucking strong in the first place. Thank you for the super chats. Filefoot, what do you see as being the first hurdle set up a mining operation in the asteroid belt? How do you propose going about solving that problem? I imagine the first problem would be having cheap and reliable, easy ways to ferry supplies to the asteroid belt. Just getting there and getting equipment there in a reasonable time frame under a reasonable amount of money would be incredibly difficult right now. What I would advise is we need to acknowledge that we need to slow down on AI stuff, and we need to put heavy restrictions on AI, especially generative AI, heavily regulate it to make sure that we're not wasting billions, which we are, of dollars on something that is giving a lot of empty promises at the moment, and maybe invest that stuff into things that will pay back dividends in a more reasonable and realistic fashion, like perhaps mining from the asteroid belt, which still to me feels a little sci-fi at the moment, but our investiture into space stuff has not been that great in recent times. Sign of the Emperor, based on some of the Stormblood short stories, Zenos is implied to be pretty much anhedonic, with fighting to the death being his sole pleasure. And given how insanely powerful he is, he's had no challenges for years until you show up, that is. Yeah, that much you can tell. Like, you can tell that just by the way he's written and the way he talks. I'm curious, that seems to imply that we're not going to explore Zenos' backstory that much. Which is kind of interesting to me, because I would figure that we would have a little bit of backstory into why he is the way he is. Like, presumably because he's the crown prince, his every need and desire and pleasure has been fed, and he has glutted himself on every worldly pleasure that there is, except for the one thing he cannot seemingly control, and the one thing that makes his blood hammer and his heart beat is nearly dying and fighting. But it's interesting that I guess that's not going to be explored as much within the game. Signed, it also feels like a great premise for a Slaneshi lord. Anhedonic except for one thing, and that sparks an insane all-consuming obsession in him. Also, who would win, Zenos versus Sigvald? Well, I have yet to see Zenos' full power. Zenos has some pretty nasty feats so far, but I have yet to see what he's fully capable of. As of right now, I think Sigvald would kill him. Based on only right now. Obviously, I highly suspect that through the power of anime feats, he will overtake Sigvald eventually. But Sigvald is... like, Sigvald's regeneration is insane. It is insane. Zenos would need a way to, like, deal damage in a way that Sigvald could not regenerate from. Otherwise, I don't think he would currently have the means to kill Sigvald. But that might change as we continue to see more and more of what he's capable of. Oh, dude, happy to get my opinion on AI? Oh, dude. I think AI has potential, but I really hate generative AI. Especially because as it currently exists, it's mostly just done to steal endlessly. Like, oh my god, it steals so much. And AI should serve one purpose, which is to take the menial tasks of life and figure out a way to have them efficiently done by machines that can do so in a very efficient manner, running low cost and requiring relatively little energy input. And instead, the AI industry has painted itself as it's a bunch of billionaires being like, AI's gonna cure cancer and save the world and da-da-da-da. And the more you look into it, the more you're like, okay, it doesn't seem to be doing any of the things you were promising it's doing. And now you're like investing billions of dollars of like taxpayer money, at least in the US, into like propping up an industry that is losing money on everything it does. It's like, I think it's like for every dollar put into AI, it loses like a horrific amount of money. And it's because most of it is just slop. Like it's just used to like feed an endless sloppy content thing. It's like TikTok but worse. Like at least that's made by people and like has an intent behind it. But like I think like AI models that are learned, that are being used to like decipher things that humanity doesn't have the capability of doing, because you're working with incredible amounts of numbers and you're working with incredible amounts of data, and the AI is being very meticulously watched and guided. That's great, that's cool. But like making these like giant AI centers that are going to require so much electricity to run that they're going to make electricity prices go up for everyone, or they require massive amounts of water, which is also a very limited resource, and it's only being used for like generative content. It's like, our AI is capable of doing more, and it's like, but more what? More what? Like you're just making it bigger for the sake of making it bigger. It's not like they're like, oh, we're gonna make movies out of AI. Why? We don't need movies. We're gonna make video games using AI. Why? We have plenty of video games. People can make video games. We don't need like AI should not be doing creative things. I think it's fine if you want to have AI as like an assistance tool, but that should be, once again, very, very limited and guided very carefully. Like, a lot of generative AI is so bizarre right now, or that, like, here's the problem with AI. Here's the problem with AI, to put it very simply, is that the people that are making it to try and make as much money as possible. So, like, they don't care how good the AI is. They don't care about how smart it is. All they care about is how can we cut 50% of white-collar jobs and replace people and entry-level jobs with AI that does not need to eat, does not need to sleep, does not need to have healthcare or any of these other things, so that all of these rich piece of shit people who like are trying to make as much money as possible and don't give a shit about anything else are trying to rip away paying people as much as possible. And it's like, do you not realize how evil you sound? Like, oh, our goal is to eliminate 50% of people that are trying to get into the workforce. I'm sorry. What? All I'm saying is that if, like, it was like, oh, all the AI centers, like, mysteriously blew up, and, like, billions of dollars of investment into those AI centers that aren't producing any jobs and are just glutting themselves on resources and energy were mysteriously destroyed, I'd be like, oh no. Oh no. I don't know, it's terrible, dude. Like, I just feel like you have idiots, like these moron tech bros, that think we have infinite resources, and we don't. We just don't. Like, where are all these resources gonna come from? Anyway, alright, let's get back into this. I will be traveling to the Azim Steppe, Dalkarius. I found Lord Hien once before, and I am confident I could do so again. Moreover, it was to me whom he put the question of Doma's resolve. I feel it my duty to deliver to him our people's reply.
Our countrymen's deeds speak for themselves. Lord Hien cannot deny the truth of their hearts. Too long has it been since I looked on his face. It would be of great comfort to see him again, and no small comfort if you were to join us in the search, I should add.
We're gonna get to see Lord Hien! I wonder what kind of man Lord Hien is. From what I heard, he's about the same age as me. And then there's Fordola, who isn't a whole lot younger than us both. Like her, he was born and raised in an imperial province. This is all he's ever known. But unlike her, he chose to do something about it. I want to meet him. I want to know why. Mayhap if I understand that, it'll help me to understand a lot of other things. Son, well, thank you for the bits, by the thing. Ironic thing is, current AI models would probably be able to translate Decipher the Sacred Plaques to the old ones, but Zinj Slash would use it to ruin humanity. Yeah, or, you know, even though it could be used to do that, there'd be people be like, well, that's not going to make money. And I invested in this to make money and to pay me back for my investments. So I don't want it used for knowledge. You want it to use to take over all the Burgermeister jobs in Altdorf. The beloved king returning to urge his countrymen to rise up in rebellion. Not a story you'd ever hear in Sharlayan or Ul'dah, is it? Not in those words, perhaps. But no land's people is so cynical to be wholly immune to inspiration. Singular individuals have the power to move hearts and minds no matter where they go. Doubtless you speak from personal experience. As much as this Lord Hien intrigues us, Dalkarius, there are vital tasks to be attended to here. Preparations for the inevitable assault on Doma Castle, for one. There is also the matter of coordinating our efforts with the Confederacy and our comrades in Kugane, dealing with this troublesome Aetherite. I could go on, but you understand. Aye, so it goes. We all have our responsibilities. We shall depart for the Azim Steppe at once.
You will be joining us, Dalkarius.
Hell yeah, new zone, baby. For our part, we shall do what we can to aid in the Doma Liberation Front in your absence. We will refrain from conducting any large-scale operations in your absence, and instead devote our energies to bolstering our ranks and training our new recruits. When you return, we will be ready for war. If anything happens, if you need us to come back sooner, you'd better contact us. Noble sacrifices are our last resort, remember? Follow me, my friends. We have many moments to travel before we reach Reunion. Wait! Don't leave yet! Here, take these for the road. It's simple fare, but it's the least I can do for you after what you did for us. It may be stupid and naive of me to say this, but I will. When you come back, we'll finish what we started. We'll beat the Imperials and we'll win our freedom. So, don't keep us waiting too long. Woohoo! Oh, we're about to get a cutscene. I can feel it in my bones. Meanwhile, in the keep of Doma Castle.
I would expect no less of Bahamut's conqueror. Prepare the airship. His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here. I would see this prize for myself.
Did they find the robot? Yeah. Oh.
Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear. Because of your petty hatreds, they render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsman of hope, to make an example of Doma, such as was ordered.
He's pissed.
Listen well. If you yield Doma to the rebels, you will not be given another chance to beg forgiveness.
And he wants her to turn the heat up. He's just getting her riled up. I don't think he actually cares. I think
Do your duty now, or die with the rest of them.
I think he's genuinely just trying to get her to turn up the heat. She's about to become so much worse.
Oh, are you all right, my lady? That was uncalled for. Oh!
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want him dead. I want his friends dead. I want the heads of everyone he knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
You mean I can finally go after him? I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, milady, he won't escape this time. Not this time, oh no.
I'm glad she's handling this situation calmly. Meanwhile, in the fringes of Gir, Albania.
Aye, this is the place. When his shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are. Yet, if this be the work of the eyes, what choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. Damn you, Alphino.
Oh my god, he's back! Oh, my bro is back! Oh my god, fucking Estinian. Oh my god, Estinian's back! I'm so excited! I'm so excited, he's back! If all are ready, let us depart for reunion in the Azim Steppe. Our route will be somewhat circuitous. We will need to return to the Ruby Sea and head north along the coast past Isari. The boy is back! Pretty sure he's the retired Azure Dragoon. I think I've been upholding that position more than he has. Oh my god, there's new blue quests. What do you got? Perchance to Hanami. Tell me, have you met the Namazu that live in Yuzuku Manor? The manor can be found to the southwest of Namai. It was originally home to a wealthy family, however they were murdered when the Empire attacked. These days a group of Namazu live there. They visit Namai every now and then, coming to trade fish with us. They've shown an interest in some of the trees around here, so I thought to give them a seedling in return. Although the road to the manor is long and fraught with danger. Would you mind if I asked you to deliver it in my place? If you are willing to help, please collect the seedling in a vial of wood vinegar from in front of Fukudo's house. The wood vinegar will help them repel insects. Please deliver to a Namazu named Gyotai. Oh, the Namazu are the fat little fish dudes. This is a beast tribe quest. Well, I do need another beast tribe, because I only have 3 beast tribes at the moment. I do not recall having seen you before. Would you happen to be a traveler? If so, may I request some of your time? Have you heard of the Lupin? They are a race that appears to be half man, half wolf, and are known for their skill in combat. They have long served the king of Doma. However, when Doma fell to the Empire... Oh, you have to... Oh, I can't even do it. Wait, I can't even do Beast Tribe stuff until... Okay, well, I'll just pick them up. We don't have to do them right now. They have long served the king of Doma. However, when Doma fell to the Empire, many were conscribed into the Imperial Army. Those who refused were forced to live out their lives as bandits. There is one family of Lupin that have called Namai their home for many a generation. They have acted as the village's protectors on countless occasions. We could not have survived without their aid. Our current oldest son had been the family's... Oh, their current oldest son had been the family's backbone up until he was was forced to enlist. Only the mother and her younger son remain now. The whole village expected their youngest to pick up where his brother left off. Sadly, he turned out to be one of the weakest Lupin I have ever seen. He has been unable to help the village in any way, much less protect it. The ferocious appetite his kind possessed was looked upon kindly back when they kept the village safe, but people are not so understanding when the Lupin give back nothing in return. Even so, considering he spends most of his time looking after his sickly mother, I do not believe he is deserving of the village's ire. Assuming you are not just passing through, would you be willing to help the young Lupin? My thanks. The boy I would have you help is called Kurubana. He lives up on that hill to the west. So, okay, so if I do the Beast Tribe storylines, they won't actually unlock the daily Beast Tribe stuff until after I've already beaten the expansion. So there's no point in doing them right now. If I'm understanding correctly. Yes, you need... Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. Where is this last... Let me get this last thing. It's 150 miles to the southwest, so it's in this area I haven't been to yet. Let me go get this last ether current so I can fly around here. I'm gonna like the steps. Ooh, I'm excited. Are there hobgoblins there? That ride on wolves and have great mobile cities? I'm going the wrong way. I just realized that. It said west, and I went east. I am not a smart man. I wonder if it's in the village thingy. Because I am starting to run out of west. No, it should be over here. There's just enough west left. It's tucked up in this corner. Somewhere? Northeast. What? No, that's west. This is east. It must be up there. Let's go this way. Have a good night, Biofoot. Thanks for coming by to hang out. Always glad to see you, my dude. Here we go. Okay. Check the chat. You have to go through the village and up the northernmost side ramps. So I need to go... I need to approach it from the north? Okay. Hey, Jaden, thank you very much for the partner anniversary message. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, I should have got this one earlier when I was talking to the little girl when her parents were buried. I can fly! Woohoo! Yeah, let's go! Oh, that's so nice. Finally. There is a lot of verticality, too. Alright. We got places to be. You would have laughed if I plummeted off the cliff? Rude. Courage the Cowardly Lupin? Oh no. Her chance to Hanami. Nope. Here there be... Oh, we're gonna go meet the other Auri. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's go meet the... Oh, we're gonna meet the Mountain Dragon Clan. My kin. Ads. We'll wait for ads. Hey, Godric the Grafted, how you doing? It's amusing the question of whether Zenos is more a Dreadlord or Slaaneshi Chaos Lord is actually both, being akin to a Druchii Anointed. Yeah. What kind of pizza did I get? Just pepperoni. Nothing exciting. But I did have grilled chicken and broccoli for lunch. So I was a little good today. Got another minute of ads left. These from where? Just Domino's. Domino's is kind of all reliable. How do I feel about Souls-like games? I really enjoy them. They just take kind of a pretty severe time commitment, he says, as he plays Final Fantasy XIV. The only Souls game that I've beaten completely is Dark Souls 2. I played all the way through Dark Souls 2. Alright, ads over. We got another side quest here. Oh, this is for the Turtle Boys. We're not gonna do this, we're just gonna get it. Where's that blasted boat? Should have been here by now. Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. My daughter is late returning from Kugane, you see. And I thought to come here and look for her. I can't imagine the Confederacy giving her any trouble. She's always been good about putting money aside for the Ruby Tithe. Oh, gods! What if the Red Kojin caught sight of her? My dear, sweet Shihoimi. Nope, Shihoimi. Shihoimi. Shihomi. How do I... Shihomi. There we go. My dear, sweet Shihomi. She was only meant to bring home a bit of old furnishings to give comfort to our village. I don't know what I'd do if anything should happen to her. I know this is sudden, but you've the look of a man who can handle a bit of danger. Would you be willing to look for my daughter? She should be traveling close to the shore of Shakazuki. I will later. Dark Souls 2 was so good, they made Dark Souls 2 2 Elden Ring. I really need to do a full playthrough of Elden Ring. From here, we will turn north until we arrive at a cave, through which we must pass in order to reach the Azim Steppe. Lys and Kosetsu have already gone on ahead. We should carry on as well. So one thing to note, from Stormblood onwards, they introduced the Gathering Beast tribe to diversify and give gatherers a means of leveling. So each expansion is one craft, one gathering, one combat. That's really exciting. I like that. I will finally have a reason to level one of my gathering careers. Oh, right. That's the Palace of the Dead shit. Not today, Satan! Alright. You like soft pizza? I'm more of a... I tend to prefer... Like, my absolute favorite kind of pizza is like a really nice, thin crust pizza. Ah, there you are! This is the cave after you, Dalkaris. Oh, look, the cave is not inexplicably filled with rocks anymore. They've just disappeared. We made it to the Azim Steppe! I'm home! I'm home! The home of my people!
I remember the emptiness, vast and endless. The Azim Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes. A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here,
oh, look at that.
We would find Doma's salvation.
Of course it's Doma's salvation. It's my people!
With the wind at our backs, we walked on, in search of hope, in search of him.
The Azim Steppes. Oh, I'm so excited to be... Oh my god, this place is beautiful, dude. I give you the Azim Steppe, Dalkarius. Though I should say that this is but one small portion of it. Despite the close proximity, Domans rarely venture this far north. Most find these lands and their people strange and foreign. Fortunately, those who frequent Reunion are more welcoming than most. Come, it is not much further. We've arrived to the best part of the expansion! I wonder if any of the characters will be like, holy shit, that guy's one of ours! I doubt it. I see an ether current. Kastiri Warrior. Oh, dude, their masks look so cool. Bro, if you're a Dragon Dude and you're wearing a mask like that, getting ladies would be like the easiest thing. Have you seen how girls freak out over that one dude that wears the skull mask? The guard's intense stare pierces right through you, since it would be wise not to cause trouble in Reunion. I refuse your welcoming. I'm going over here for the ether current. That one dude. I forget his name. The guy with the soul mask. And there's the meme of him sitting in the car and like looking at the person next to him. And every girl wants to bone him because he just has a mask on and he doesn't talk. I don't understand women, dude. Welcome to Reunion, my friends. Ghost! That's his name. Ghost. Here is where we begin our search for Lord Ian. When I last spoke with Lord Ian, he said he spent much time in these markets. I had hoped we might find him here today, but alas. Hey Yugiri, I've been meaning to ask. There are an awful lot of Jela here, aren't there? Oh, I assumed you already knew. The Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic peoples of the Jela since antiquity. More than 50 roam these lands, and though they do not constitute a nation, there is a hierarchy of sorts, determined through ritual combat. Funny, if they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the steppe with ease. I wonder why they haven't.
Why indeed, Lies? Why indeed? Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zela warriors who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them.
These lands were not made for men. The soil is thin, the weather unforgiving. The Jela found ways to survive, it is true, but they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript or citizen. Thanks for taking the time to explain. Looks like I've got a lot to learn. Later, I mean. We're meant to be looking for Hien. People from many tribes gather in reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. Let us make our inquiries separately. Dalkarius, why don't you speak with some of the merchants here? I think this may be the first and perhaps, well, I would say the first zone in this game that I might like 100%. Like, do every side quest, find every explorable thing, do every event, like, just fucking 100% this fucking place. Booze! Fresh booze! Your choice of lamb or zo, guaranteed to satisfy. How many will you have, sir? Eh? A dolmen? Unless another Dazkar is keeping him in her yurt. He is not here. More fool her if she took a dolmen for a husband. But enough about dolmens. Let us speak of booze instead. Surely your mother or father made you some when you were little. A Jela who never eats booze is never a whole Jela. Hooray! I get unique dialogue. That makes me happy. I love when you get unique dialogue. Also, she is fucking hilarious. I love she's like, ain't no Doman here unless he's fucking someone, and anyone who's fucking a Doman could be doing much better for themselves. What fortune you have to come hither at this time. Freshly slaughtered, every cut available on request. Organs too, hearts, livers, brains, or a brace of blood sausages if you desire only a snack. A dolmen. Poor meat they make, dolmens. I jest. I did see a young mole in the company of one some few days ago. It was a mole. It's interesting how diverse their skin colors are. Roasted fish with pumpkin, an exotic foreign delicacy cooked to perfection, beloved without the step. Come, come! A lot of food here. This place honestly took so much from the Mongolian people, it's nuts how much they put in this zone, even the type of gear and everything. You seek the dolmens, then you are come to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious as my foodstuffs are, they find little favor with those from the south. Now, if it were Goro you were looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They flock to my stall. Oh, dude, the architecture and stuff here is so cool. Oh, I should probably attune while I'm here. Yurts are cool. Yurts are cool. Yurts are fucking awesome. Melodramatic, thanks so much for the partner anniversary message. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sent a relevant meme to what you were talking about before. I will check it in a little bit. I have brought you a brush. I have brought you a new brush, my beloved. So smooth and silky your mane shall be, the envy of every other man. Say again? You are seeking who? Dude, his clothing is so fucking cool looking. Ah, the doorman. I know of whom you speak. He comes and goes with a mole girl. Though I could not describe her, I only know she is mole because I heard them talking as they passed. With chat mode and say use your keyboard software or keyboard to enter the phrase that contains mole to ask Zayla and Reunion if they are of the mole tribe. I wonder what tribe I'm a member of. Are you mole? I am Ura, if you must know. Come down from the mountains in the north. If there is nothing else. Are you perhaps a mole? You take me for a mole! I am Oradia. Compare me not with one so weak and lowly. Okay, jeez. Probably this chick. She's different looking. Are you of the mole people? Yes, I am Mole. My name is Serena. May I help you? She's cute. I wish I had cool looking clothes. I have basic bitch clothes. I need to get cooler looking clothes. Oh, I see. You are looking for Hien. In that case. How urgent this business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsey, will you buy it? There is but one bundle left. If not, then... I will! Though I had not thought to pay so high a price. It is a bargain for which you should be grateful. If you lack the coin, then the fault is your own, and you leave with nothing. Please, I must have the Kinsey. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound to their will. Can I help? Pay me the difference in Whisper Root. I will sell it to the next apothecary to pass through Reunion, and we will each feel fairly treated. But do not tarry. Should another come before you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him. I understand. Thank you for this kindness. I am sorry, but we must speak of Hien later. I cannot leave Reunion without that Kinsey. Dancer, Gunbreaker. I'm gonna start, like, getting cool shit here, because it looks cool. You want to help me? Is that it? I got your back. Shoot, dude, shoot Auri girls? My character would be so fucking ruined here. Like, every single woman is a fucking gorgeous little Auri woman. He'd be like, I have no willpower here. I'm in terrible trouble. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Dalcarius. Thank you. The lumbering ones we must fell wander the plains to the west of Reunion. If we each harvest 2, then we should have enough Whisper Root. Return here when you have finished. Good luck. Oh, I know I'm gonna love this place. This is definitely, like, the best zone we've been to. Oh! Oh, vocals. Really nice vocals. Oh. We're in for a good time. Bro, they did traditional tribal music. Oh, yeah, Cyan, I've seen that meme. I've seen that. Yeah, Neko Arc and Ghost in the car. Oh, and they've got like a pan flute almost. It wouldn't be called a pan flute because it'd be probably the Mongolian variant. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, this zone is peak. This zone is so peak. Also, I haven't had my poor Chocobo out in like 1,000 years. How you doing, buddy? If I could just get... I just need to get that Black Scalera thing. Bro, we are gonna 100% this zone at some point. Like, during Stormblood. You just know it. Probably when we're in, like, post-Stormblood, we need to level up more careers. This will be one of the places where we'll do a lot of it. So I can 100% it. Pollux, how am I doing? Dude, I'm doing so much. I'm doing so good, dude. We just got to this new zone and it's so fucking awesome. Like, this zone is so fucking awesome. Welcome back, Dalcarius. Have you brought the Whisper Root? A common and valued ingredient in Jela medicine. Blessed is he who shows kindness to strangers, but with fortune does he ever ride. Will this quantity suffice? It shall. The Kinsei is all yours. May the gods favor you more than you know, child. Ugdan rarely have need of such herbs, and so my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier or later, I would have had none for you. Perhaps the gods guided me here as they guided grandmother, as they guided this man from the west.
Hey. How goes the search? Any luck?
Oh, great. I get to hear their probably British accent when I'm hoping they don't have a British accent.
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
What do you, Jela?
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please! It is I who should be grateful.
Oh, God. Aggressively British.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second!
Are they about to start fighting?
Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the fate of your superiors?
Oh! They got bad tribalism.
Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Their accents are terrible.
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
I feel like that's common around here.
Those boys are of the Oranir and Othard, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now.
For
Grand,
now.
Flamboyant fighters, but deadly. Very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories.
Okay, I like their manner of speech, though. The Zayla have a cool manner of speaking.
The Undying ones, too, are strong.
Undying?
Fearless and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested.
The guard's like, behave. That dude looks pissed.
Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir.
Castir?
To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
Oh, that's cool!
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
Dog-eat-dog world. That's so funny. The Castir are like, behave yourselves, children.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words! As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothar heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
Man, they are prancing big time.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan San.
Sahan San.
During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight.
Holy shit!
The
Okay.
tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan San,
Sahan San.
which in these lands is now.
I want to compete.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Castir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You seek Kien, yes? I know where he may be.
What are you looking at? That was weird. Is she planning on leading us into a trap or something? I want to go ahead and start getting gear for my next thing. Actually, let's start getting like Dragoon and Reaper gear. Because I will actually probably need that. Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods, bade me to go forth into the southern mountains. It was there that I found Hien, near death from many wounds. I brought him to our village, and there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards, he chose to remain, that he might repay us for our kindness. Dolmen set much store by honor and shame, so at first I did not question it. Excuse me, if I could see your map for a moment. Here, he has grown fond of this place. It affords him a view of the markets and the steppe. I would gladly accompany you, but I must return to our village to prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. The audio's better in Japanese. Yeah, I couldn't do that though, because I'd have to read everything. Our long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends. Let us go and greet our Lord and Master. I bet you have an ether current for me. Maybe? Could I ask for your help? I have no one else to turn to. I have searched all over the Azim steppe for one single flower. Someone told me it was sold in Reunion, but I have had no luck here either. Could you search for this flower for me? It shall not be a dangerous task by any means. No, I shall not lie, least of all to a visitor to our land. It will be a job fraught with peril. But the only way to obtain the flower I require is by slaying a purbull. If you are willing to help, you should be able to find some north of here. Please slay 3 of them and bring back their flowers. Okay. There's another blue quest over here. From Tamachog. You give me an ether current. Hello, traveler. As it happens, some of the local Kestiri merchants have been dealing with a problem involving your kind of late. Reunion is run by the Kestir. It will not do you any favors to displease them. The tribe is famed for its dislike of speech. They believe that all words are merely lies. The Kestiri way is to show your intentions through your actions. Nothing else shall suffice for them. And yet a merchant from far-off lands has recently appeared in Reunion, trying to force the Kestir to trade by using the very words they despise. Ignorance is no excuse. I have seen others attempt to explain the local customs to him. However, it matters not what anyone says if he will not listen. I would appreciate it if you were to take the responsibility for this buffoon. No doubt he is still in the Khan's tent, harping on. Oh dear. Ah, bro, look at their Khan. Seems to be the Kestir tribe's Khan. He welcomes you to Reunion with a smile. That's cool. Alright, dumbass. You're making us foreigners look bad. Oh. Oh, she is cute. Holy shit. I don't suppose you'd fancy taking part in this conversation anytime soon, would you? If I've done something to displease you, you need only tell me what... And just who would you happen to be? If you're here to trade, then you'll have to wait your turn. I write first. Bro, you need to shut the fuck up. What's that? You're not a merchant. Well, you are aware of the funny customs... Are you aware of the funny customs these Kestir have? Apparently, words aren't much use, only actions will do. I was told as much by members of the other Auri tribes, but I just can't bring myself to believe it. How could one run a market if they refuse to speak? Regardless, it does not appear I stand to gain much from continuing to rely on speech. If even a fellow outsider such as yourself is telling me to follow Kestiri customs, I suppose it is high time I acquiesced. Now that I think of it, if you're not a competitor, would you perhaps be interested in working with me? Send me out if you'd like to hear more. It seems she's glad to see the back of Gascol. Gascot? Oh, we got ads. I can already tell this dude's an idiot. Might be a well-meaning idiot, but he's an idiot. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Ugh. Is there any Bretonnian faction mechanics we should get? Yes, the ability to declare an errantry war. That's the big one. The biggest thing Bretonnians are not able to do in game that they should be able to do is declare an errantry war. No one yaps like Gascot, no one faps like Gascot. Ugh. What an annoying dude. God damn it. Ads hadn't started. It was warning me ads were about to start. Okay, I just backed him up by a little bit. It's been an eternity since I last had the chance to talk with a fellow traveler. The name's Gascot. Probably Gasco, I would guess. I don't think you would pronounce the T, but I'll go ahead and pronounce the T. The name's Gascot. I belong to the East Aldenar Trading Company. I've been stationed in the Far East for a while now. I used to work at our Kugane office until a short while ago. Word has it won't be long before Doma fully escapes the Empire's grasp. Very few merchants are going to pass up such a good opportunity to trade with a newly independent nation. I've always been a pioneer myself and decided I would make certain I was the first to explore this new potential trade partner. I brought bags full of foreign goods to impress the locals with. Yet despite this, I am unable to convince them to even talk to me. Never mind, take a look at my wares. If only they knew what harrowing obstacles I've overcome just to be here. Countless levies paid to pirates, daring escapes from fearsome bandits and beasts. I could go on forever. And what is my reward? The icy stare of a Kestiri woman. Until today, I had never met a lady that thought of anything but a charming gent. As it seems I am alone, not up to this task. No. As it seems I alone am not up to this task, I wish to ask for your aid, knowledgeable adventurer. If you help me convince them to trade, I promise you untold discounts on everything I have for sale. Bro, that is a terrible offer. No need to be so alarmed, friend. I merely wish for you to help me learn about Kestiri customs. I would not dream of asking you to threaten them or force you to help me with my work. Their culture is unlike anything I have encountered thus far. If I'm to get anywhere, I must study all of the customs and deities that govern their day-to-day lives. Only then do I stand a chance of convincing them to trade. This information shall doubtless be equally valuable to you on your travels. Why, if I weren't such a humble man, I would demand you show your gratitude to me for giving you this opportunity. Cool. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I will be back for you later. Man's wearing a bird helmet. Falcon Porter, yep, thank you. Alright, where's that other side quest? Oh, the side quest is north, so let's go do that real fast. The Sea of Blades. Ragkill's Reckoning. Ugh, marbles. Oh, they're purbles. I see. Hey, you! Yeah, you, get your ass over here. Come here! All three of you, come here! Oh, okay. Get on, you tentacled freaks. Oof. And so he died. Shit-talking giant plant monsters. Truly, a terrible end. at least that reminds me to make this my home point. Would have raised me? Nah, it's fine. It took me like 2 seconds. The Dawn Throne. Well, let's try that one more time. I got a little ambitious there and I didn't pop my heels. One. All right, round 2, assholes. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Douche. Come here and start a fight with me? I don't think so. Ads, thank you. I need to update my bot to let me know when ads happen. Ads are aggressive. Well, and the reason we run ads as often as we do on Twitch is so that we don't get pre-roll ads. Actually, now that I think about it, I should probably tell YouTube to run ads at the same time Twitch runs ads, because there's no reason not to. But it's due to Twitch will actively punish us if we don't run ads. Because if we don't run ads, then Twitch will bombard anyone that comes to the stream with pre-roll ads. So like they would open the stream and it would be like, oh, you have to watch 8 ads before you can see anything. Which is not ideal. But that is why, when ads are running, we'll just not do anything for a few minutes. Good time for everyone to get some water, stretch, move around if you haven't in a hot minute. That way no one's missing anything. Okay. Ads should be over. Twitch ads or YouTube ads should be very quick, so I will give those just a couple seconds longer. I don't know if I can I see when ads are running on YouTube? I don't think I can. Okay. There shouldn't be any ads. So I think we should be good. Were you able to get 3 of the flowers? A foul-smelling herb. Here you are, sir. Oh my! That stench! Quite ghastly indeed. I suppose I should just tell you why I needed these flowers. I belong to the Adarkim, the largest of the Zela tribes. Recent events had led to me being considered as a future Khan. The position brings with it much power and pleasures, but by the same token, it has given rise to bitter and bloody rivalries. My older brother was a candidate before me, but after no less than 8 attempts on his life, he vanished with nary a trace. In his absence, I have risen in the line of succession, meaning I am now the marked man. I did not ask for this. Alas, wishing that it were so will not stay the daggers in the dark. That is why I sought out these foul-smelling flowers, to ward off would-be assassins. And thanks to your help, I may enjoy a moment's respite. In the meantime, I will set about finding a permanent solution to my problem. That is, finding my brother, Ad Kirag. Unless I do so, there will be no peace for me, save in death. Interesting. Huh! It's a side quest, but it doesn't explain. It doesn't really tell you why. It's it was like a notable side quest, but it doesn't tell you why, which is interesting. I guess that'll lead us to something later. Oh, I need to go up. Okay. Saya, thank you for the super chat. I do feel that this zone and the final Alamiga zone are the best in the expansion. Also, how would the Zela do in Warhammer Fantasy? They do great. They would do very, very well. They're a warlike people that are used to being nomadic, and they're quite powerful and have like they're able to like live in a very harsh environment and survive despite the pressures of the Empire. They would do very, very well. Wow, Heian's right here. I was expecting finding him to be like way more. Lord Heian, at long last.
The Kami are merciful, my Lord Heian. I see you are alive and well.
He is young.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
I like the voice actor a lot.
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them? Yugiri! Gosetsu! And,
He's like, who the hell are these people?
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
Say no more, Yugiri. Say no more.
Oh, he has a great accent.
I observed how you helped Serena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude.
He's a very cool theme.
There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side.
Fastest friend ever?
So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home.
Kaneko, thank you for the partner anniversary message. Appreciate it, thank you.
I have made my decision. Yugiri, I bid you return to Yanxia and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of a Zayla army.
Ah! I see. He intends to...
You mean to participate in the Nardum?
He's gonna win the Nardum. Oh my god.
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still.
That is a bold plan.
'Twould be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Nardum and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can.
I'm just gonna get the Dragon Men to help me.
Furthermore, by championing the mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Ian's pretty badass, not gonna lie.
Just so, just so.
Because that's who is so
Our Lord
funny.
has spoken, Yugiri. But take heart. I shall keep him safe. And should it come to it, bring him back by force.
The way he said that.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more, I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
Emperor.
So they say.
Well,
though in
I guess
truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance.
What is his official title? Is it king?
For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
Lord? No, Lord's a little generic, isn't it? Well, shit, Hien. You convinced me real quick. Dalkarius Adresia, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds and service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan, and after we take to the battlefield together, we will have victory as well. But you are a practical man, I can tell. Disinclined to trust in words when actions speak truer. I can relate. So, you too have heard of the Nadam, the great battle for supremacy of the steppe. I learned of it during my stay with the Mole. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumphed in the Nadam. But, lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think we would have a good standing to bid them march us with us to Doma, should we win. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We belong to no tribe of the steppe. We are not without options, given what Serena has told me. You see, in accordance with the gods' wishes, a people shall participate in the coming Nadam. And when they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of the Mole. But we need not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to Mole Airo, where Serena and her people have made camp for this season. You got it, boss. Well, Prince Ian is literally just the like noble ruler concept manifest. My dude's like the Aragorn of this story. The second you meet him and he starts talking, you're like, yeah, I'd follow that man. I'd follow that man to certain death. To the gates of hell, my lord! Wherever you shall lead, we shall follow. My friends, I give you Mol Ilo, the Khatun of the tribe. Timaloon resides in the largest yurt. We should go and make our introductions. Well, they got like woolly mammoths out here. That is a elderly woman, it looks like. At last, the traveler comes. Hello. Oh, it's her grandmother. I see.
Tamarun Hatun. Sirina.
Hatun.
I am returned.
Tamalun Hatun.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Hien. The Domans, and the Eorzeans, too.
You know us?
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The Mole hearken to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Utun?
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum, as a warrior of the Mall. Will you grant me
the
this
Mall?
honor?
So the Mall, not the Mole.
To stand with the Mole is fruitless. Hien, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
Nah, I'm here. I got this.
I thank you for your concern, Sirina. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
"'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mall, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum. Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
I was expecting that to be a whole thing. I was expecting her to be like, oh, you're gonna have to go through all these rituals.
You... Wait. I would have words. A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance.
You honor me, grandmother.
Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end. Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
She knows too much. Silence says, as a quick aside, I recommend visiting and talking to Grandma Mole every so often in the future, just before and after major events. Cool. Wheresoever you go, remember that you are not alone. Remember that you carry the fire for them, and they for you. Thank you, Hatun. Thank you all for coming and for offering to fight with us in the Nadam. Though I still fear our chances are grim, I am grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warriors of the Mole, there is a trial you must overcome. There it is! But before we speak of such things, there is another more pressing matter. A bow, a gun, thaumaturge, grimoire. I'm gonna take the bow. My friends, I must warn you, the path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey into the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Baldum in the days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so it must be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking in strength of body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast. What? Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles. Therefore, warriors should be well fed on the eve of battle. That is a wild phrase. She does have a point. You have been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we could do to help? It might give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I'm sure the others would be glad of your assistance. Would you go and speak with Dorbe, Lys? Lys? As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed we lure Gulo Gulo to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this. Let your people look to the gods for guidance, I understand. but in your daily meals, I say your grandmother must be quite busy. Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire. Even babes must earn their keep on the steppe. Give over the entrails, Serena, and we will bring you a bounty of meat. Girl's just been carrying around entrails in her pocket this entire time. Oh, this looks climbable. Oh, it is climbable. Huh, 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 huh. What are you doing? One never knows when they might be attacked on the steppe. As a result, I have to keep watch here all day and night. The rare times when I do sleep, I do so up here. That man just lives up here? Bro, you need to get out more. Crunch. A word of advice. Our quarry is wont to avoid the Jela and their settlements, but is fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, Dakaris? I have 6 bags of entrails which we may lure our Guro. 3 for you and 3 for me. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? Bring it. Then it is settled. Gotsetsu will stand as witness. Let the game begin. The rules are simple. Whomever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. You have but a limited quantity of bait. Use it wisely, Dalcarius. Seek places far from men and near water. It gives me like a bunch of different potential locations. That's kind of cool. Hey, I have a hunt quest for you, turtle thing. Dragon turtle? Oh, you're kind of cute. You're like a snapping turtle thing with like little ears. Well, big ears actually. A mata. I have to kill 2 of those things. Let's head further north. Hey, I see an ether current up there. How do I get to it? Probably up this way. Daddy does love his ether currents. Oh, I need to kill this strange bird creature as well. Come here, ether current. I hope y'all are ready for a really long Final Fantasy session tonight, because I am having so much fun with this zone. Primla, have a good night, dude. Thanks again for coming by and helping out with the dungeons and stuff earlier. Really appreciate it. Remember Serena is evil? Okay. I don't know if I believe that, but alright. Surely none of my Jela dragon girls can be evil. That can't be true. It's impossible. It's impossible. So we're looking for flowing water. Like this is far from human, sure, but there's no water up here. Cyan, when you hit the final Stormblood zone, I want you to just sit and listen to the day and night music for a while and then give us your thoughts, barring a couple of Endwalker zones. I think it's the best in the game. Duly noted. Duly noted. Whoa, what is this? Well, this will probably be important later. Okay, so I'm guessing the place we want to deposit is down here. Because it said where there's water, but I don't see any water around here. So maybe down here? No. I mean, those spots were far from people, sure, but... Is this a river? Yeah, here's a good spot. Perfect. Right here. This is what we want. The river winds its way south, the water churning with a gentle current. There may be a gulagul lurking nearby. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh god. Oh, hello boys. Oh my god, hello boys. Okay, they're squishy. Good thing too, otherwise I was like, oh god. Well then. Alright, that's one. We have 4 more potential spots. They just want pets. Okay, so let's head to the most isolated location next. Because this area, I did not see any good water features. And that seems way too close to town. So let's go to the highest up mountain point here. For the next one. Oh, look at the stars, dude. Pretty, pretty, pretty. I hope you're all having a lovely evening, by the way. Alright, should be right here. This area appears to be isolated far from any Jayla settlement. There may be many Gulo lurking nearby. Another group of 3! Alright, so we have 2 more possible locations. We've got this little area over here. This is called Moonrise, which kind of overlooks town. And then there's a spot. I'm gonna check. I don't see. Oh, it looks like there might be a little creek down there. Oh, let's double check. Ow. No, okay, it's just tucked up against that mountain. Okay. So let's go to the next highest spot, and that should be good. I probably don't need to be putting in this much effort, but I can't help myself. Not that one. This one. Only 2 this time. All right. Go turn it in. Yeah, I would imagine the closest one only offered 1, and then these 2 up here offered 2 each. But we'll see. If that's the case, then I will have beaten the Crown Prince. Assuming that he returned and isn't being mauled. Oh, have you used all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labor. Oh, it would seem that at the very least, you are the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 gulo gulo. Haha, I got 8, loser. Aye, that you have, my lord. As for Dalcaris, the meat of 8 gulo gulo did he bring. A fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion. Ha-ha, nerd. Pah, a loss is it, and how confident I was in my chances. Oh, we got ads. We have ads. Gotta wait for the ads. I can lift some weights, actually, while ads are going. I'm expecting more Final Fantasy. I don't know if we'll do more Final Fantasy tomorrow, but we're definitely going to start Silent Hill tomorrow. Should probably get bigger weights. Eight. 9, 10, 11. I don't think Bear of the One Ring was paying attention to the ad explanation. Once again, we are not running ads just for the sake of running ads. Twitch forces us to run ads. And out of respect for the Twitch viewers, we will pause and not do any gaming while ads are running. There will be nothing to do during ads other than me just sitting here and exercising a bit. And using the restroom and walking away to take care of other things. So that way, so we might as well run ads on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. That way, when ads are running, nobody is missing any content. That way we're not punishing people who have to see the ads. But if you are a Twitch subscriber, or you have Twitch promo, or whatever the fuck it is, Twitch Turbo, or you are a member on YouTube, you should not, I don't think you'll ever see any ads whatsoever. But we will run ads because we have to, because literally Twitch forces us to. And I'm not gonna punish the Twitch viewers. So, just to be clear on that. Anyway. Alright, ads are over. Back to the game. Nevertheless, it is a testament to your skills as a hunter and a warrior. How fortunate I am to count one so talented among my allies. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mol Ilo forthwith. And let us have Darkarius present our meat to Serena. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zela cuisine. Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You should have seen the state I was in. You are returned, Dalcarius. How was your hunt? Sack of gula gula meat. You think should impress Serena more than a sack of blood-soaked meat taken from freshly slaughtered gula gula? My word, this is impressive! Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you all with my cooking. Oh, two-handed conjurer's arm. It might look cool. Let's get it. Hold on, I gotta see what this new staff looks like. The pine cane. I don't like that as much. It'll be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lice wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Dorbe. He has many responsibilities and would welcome your help. Nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt taking stock of our supplies. Thank you, Elbella Koski, I think, for the Twitch Prime Anniversary message. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lice. I bade her help the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I trust it will be a good experience for all. For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south across the bridge. Uh-oh. Oh, good. She's just gathering wood. I thought she was, like, cowering. I was like, what? Oh, Delcarius, are you here to help too? Great. So, I suppose Dorbe told you that the children are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dried before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you've never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck, and keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? Auburn Tuft. Oh, we're gathering shit to burn. Nice. Oh, there's a little kiddo. How do you do? Oh yeah, I know about dung burning. It is actually quite interesting. Traveler, I will not lose to you. I should have 3 times as much dung as you at the least. Somehow I doubt that, but go off, King. Are you licensed, friend? Are you here to help us too? I can't seem to find any dung here. Maybe somewhere else. Bright Eyes! Have a good night, dude. Thanks so much for coming to hang out with us. Well, have you found your share yet? It is what it is. It is what it is. Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. Lice! Lice! Look how much dung we have! Wow! I'm impressed. I thought we'd gather a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorbe will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorbe. Now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried. It was easier when we were living near that forest, but dung works just as well as wood. I heard the ball move from place to place. That the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you all. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move. To have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? See, they've got... I think that kid has black sclera. It's hard to tell, actually. It could just be the shadows. From the heavens comes the rain which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh which nourishes the Zela. Ours is the soil of one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Ian talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But Ian will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came to take him. Because you came for him. To take him back. Because his nation is more important. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place and the people in it. And maybe the things too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children. Everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us, no matter where we go. Whoever, whatever we become, that part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose. And that's fine, but it's important to Hien and to me. Some call the more fools for listening to the Elder Gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation? Something like that. It's something precious that you and others share, and that no one can ever take from you. But we could talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Dorbe is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Serena know how we got on? I need to get me some traditional Zayla gear. There we go. Oh, it's foggy. Welcome back, Darkarius. Did you speak with Dorbe? Well, well, then you will forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu. Feast, 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 feast. Dude, that dung fire would smell rank. Oh, is this post-feast? Or is the feast on the next day? Lise is asleep. Lise. Hey, Hugh. Good to see you, my dude.
She needed the rest. To come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Ah, okay, this is post-feast. They're practicing.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
One would hope.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly.
That's funny.
Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
Master Shun.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
The Warrior Light's like, I can come back.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Let's see with it. No secrets between comrades, eh?
Quite right. Which makes me think you should join us next time. I dare say you have a secret or two of your own to share.
That was a cute cutscene. Alright, so now the time has come for us to make our journey into the mountains. Well, my friends, I, for one, am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. And what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mole? I shall take the Dark Knight weapon. Now then, Serena, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake that we might participate in the Nadam. Ah yes, as I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardam. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many realms until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardam's Metal. There, at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. Oh, we're gonna get a canonical mount? Fair enough. And where is the entrance to Bardam's Metal? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Shakazo, where lies the bones of a great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Keo'en, hidden within the mountains is a narrow pass. Follow it, and you will come to Bardam's Metal. I know the Chocobo's my canonical mount, but the Chocobos are lame. I'm sorry. I don't find Chocobos that interesting. It sounds to me like it'll just be a trial getting to the trial. More than you may know, on the eve of the Nadam, many strive to improve their fortunes. Some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. What are my thoughts on the 2003 General Grievous? That's very random, but if that's the one from the animation, he's fucking boss. It's a really, really cool version of him. Ha! What grim expressions you wear when nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, but let us not worry overmuch. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bottom's Metal. But wait! Ian! Oh dear, I knew I would forget. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yol will hearken to their call. Thanks. We'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hi and Gosetsu. I'm checking with the Hatun. All is in accordance with their design. Morley Lord is your home. Thanks, Grandma. Alright, Midgard Stormer, let's go! Got another Ether current quest down there. Hup, hup. We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see the monument Serena talked about. I don't see Hien or Gosetsu, though. We should hurry. Really? Because I can't see shit in all this fog. But I do see a side quest down here for Sheep Snatcher. I don't suppose you have time to chase after a sheep, do you? My most cowardly one just ran off after hearing a nearby beast roar. She is so timid she's likely to run away if you approach her normally. Take this blowgun and these darts I've laced with a sedative. One hit and she'll be out in an instant. She ran off somewhere to the west. Best of luck. Jesus, alright. Can you go shoot the shit out of my sheep for me? Please? Just give her a little dart, just a... Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling someone's watching us. Serena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them. Sure enough. I'm guessing the trial is going to be the dungeon coming up. Your blood shall water the soil! The foreigners! Dude, what is that outfit? That man is wearing a Speedo. He's got full thighs and chest out, and he's just covering his... He's just covering, like, his shoulders and his leg. His arms and his legs are covered, but everything else is just out on full display. But at least, you know, at least they got their safety helmets. They got their bucket helmet. What is that outfit, dude? Oh my god. That is wild. Man, I thought my outfit was slutty. Damn. I am humbled. Don't kink shave him. I don't know. it's like, it's the level of impracticality is just staggering to me. Am I feeling self-conscious? No, I'm feeling outdone is what I'm feeling. That's a fucking pterodactyl. Hey, Alex, do you want to help me kill this B rank? Because I haven't killed this particular B rank, and it's on my quest to 100% this zone. By killing every fucker in this place. I want to kill him. I want to kill him. I know he's B rank. I still want to kill him. I still want to kill him. I still want to kill him. Just because he's B rank doesn't mean I don't want to kill him. We won't get anything. It's not about that. It's about the principle. Plus, he's a fucking pterodactyl. Look at him. He's cool. I see an Alex zipping towards my location. I'm gonna go do the sheep snatcher while you're doing that. Okay, there's the lost lamb. But I have to shoot it from the designated location. Where am I supposed to shoot it from? Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. I see it. Bro, are you for real? Ugh. Have a good night, you. Thanks for coming by and saying hello. I always appreciate seeing you, dude. Oh my god, it's a moving target. Gotcha! Capturing a Pokeball? Speaking of Pokeball, have any of y'all played the newest Pokemon? A buddy of mine got it. Apparently he's having a good time with it. Lamb acquired. Alright, let's go kill that pterodactyl. Fuck you. Huzzah! Thanks. I don't know why I wanted to do that so bad. I just really wanted to do that. What is even the point of B ranks? Like, do they accomplish or do anything? Or do they just exist? Because I feel like, why are they in the game if they don't do anything? They're weekly marks. Oops. Yeah, I wasn't impressed with Scarlet and Violet. Did you manage to catch my sheep? Sleeping lamb. It looks so innocent while it sleeps. Oh, thank you. You had me worried sick, you did, dearie. This job means everything to me. It truly does. I was just a lonely orphan with nowhere to call my own when the mall took me in. I said I would look after our sheep in an attempt to show my gratitude. My heart nearly stopped when this little one ran away. Sheep are the cornerstone of our tribe's way of life. I feel I will never be able to truly express my thanks to you, but know I am grateful. Nice! We did a good thing. And that's another ether quest. Or that's another thingamajigger done. 366 at the southwest. That's actually pretty close. Well, let's grab this next ether current because it's apparently pretty close by. I mean, I am interested in the new game because they brought back Mega Evolutions, and I think Mega Evolutions was like one of the best mechanics. That's east. I need to go west. Like, I loved Mega Evolutions the very first time they were introduced, and the next several times they were introduced. And the new ones actually look pretty good. Where the fuck? Is it inside? I was hopeful it would be like out here somewhere, but it might be inside that thing. To the east. East is... Oh, it might be on this little platform over here. It's underwater? Are you serious? Oh god, I have to remember how to... what's the... Ah, there we go. I would have never looked down here. The Maui statue. Similar statues are said to... Oh, it's the Easter Island statue. Similar statues said to be found scattered across the world, but it's not known who made them nor to what end. The absence of horns in the position of the ears have led some to believe they were fashioned by hearers in their own likeness, but there's as yet no conclusive evidence. That's west. I need to go east. Northeast. West. Are you sure it's underwater? Cause I don't see it. Oh yeah, I don't think this one's down here. Cause according to this, I should be like east is this way. One to the southwest. Yeah, I should be right on top of it. I bet you it's inside whatever this thing is. So we will get that one later when we go inside where the fuck this place is. It was worth looking into. Are there any like unique bosses or fates we should be on the lookout for since there's fog weather? Like, is there anything rare that happens in this zone during fog? So they're gonna fight. Not really. I'll have to look it up, but most hunts, discords organized when trains happen. Ah, well, Ferris guys are back anyway. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself. So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Nadam, eh? Kol Ain is not much further. That said, I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. Hey, Hazmat, how are you doing? Alex, you know what? Before I forget, I'm gonna make you a mod. I don't know why I haven't. You do so much work around here and help out so much, to be honest. Go ahead and just do that. God damn it. I typed in the wrong thing. Hazmat DT. Hazmat's so cool, dude. Hazmat's such a goated guy. If y'all haven't checked him out, you should. I would highly recommend giving him a follow. Checking him out. He's a wonderful gentleman. I've been deeply enjoying Hazmat, your saga of introducing your mother to Stardew Valley. that has been very entertaining for me, and I look forward to the next episode. That is one of my favorite check-ins to see if you posted an update. Oh, that's a mob? What the fuck? Like a big living rock thingamajigger. It's like a Pokemon. Alright, they're gonna attack me again. Yeah, Alex, if you're interested, if you want to be more involved with the stuff we do in any way, shape, or form, like on the Discord, or if you want to join with any of the Lordbeer stuff, you don't have to. This is just an offer. But you're a good bean, and I appreciate you a lot. So if you ever want to work more with us, I know you kind of just hang out with us for Final Fantasy stuff, but the offer is always there if you're interested. Do I watch football? My family does. So I am vaguely aware of everything going on most of the time. Alright, sounds good, Alex. Yeah, Hazmat, that would be goated, dude. Here's the dungeon! I like how they just have ropes tied around the outside, like, don't go in here. Right. This must be the pass that leads to Bottom's Metal. Perhaps you do not hail from these lands, but your forefathers did. You do them honor to carry on their legacy this day. Bro, I am so genuinely loving the story aspects of being a Jela for this, because my character is getting so much like cultural development from this zone. Is so fucking cool. Oh, I get a Yol whistle. Nothing left but to begin then. To complete the trial, we must pass through Bottom's Metal and each tame a Yol. How precisely we are to do this, I am not sure. But since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk. We have a Nadam to win. Hell yeah, brother! Bottom's Metal is now accessible. Oh, I'm so excited for this dungeon. Alright, I've got an Alex. Anyone else want to join? Anyone else want to join? Anyone want to join for Bottom's Metal? Just check in. Going once. Going twice. Make sure our stuff looks normal. Okay. Alright, it shouldn't take us long to find a tank and a DPS. Hawk, are you still here? Because if you are, I need to send you the, I need to send you the schedule for the week. Because we're actually doing some kind of crazy stuff this week. You are, great. Okay, because we're going to be doing some Silent Hill 2 this week. It's going to be the first horror game we've ever played on this channel. 10 years of this, we've never done a horror game. But Science throwing no fucking money at me, I suppose I can indulge this one. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 tomorrow. This would be a great time. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and force run. Can I do that? Can I just force run ads on Twitch? Because this would be like a perfect time to force run ads. Of course I don't have the stupid thing pulled up. Go here. While we're waiting for the thing to proc. Oh. There we go. Boom. Smart use of that time. Because if we get it out of the way now, then we don't have to worry about it running later. If I could make one mod for Total War Warhammer as part of the base game, what would it be? The Naga of Koresh mod, probably. Like, if I could just add in a whole nother race, yeah, I'd probably do that. Yeah, all we're missing is a tank, and then we're off. But if I wasn't allowed to pick I feel like that's kind of a cheat answer. If I wasn't allowed to pick a cheat answer, I would probably do something like if I couldn't just pick a whole new race to add in, which would be like the easy but definitely cheat answer. I would probably choose the mod that opens up all of End in Koresh. That one's pretty amazing. Yeah, the Naga of Koresh, or the Blood Naga of Koresh, are the Snake Men. Yeah. And the Koresh mod is fantastic. I need to check in. I know they published their map recently. I need to check in if that's like they put it in the game, or if they've merely like talked about it. Or like shown it off. I don't know if they've updated their mod with it or not though. Oh, it's the 21st. I get paid today. Woohoo! I do love money. I don't get that much of it. That's honestly like the worst part about when people are like, oh, Sotek's a shill for CA. He takes so much money from CA. It's like, I wish I could. People act like I'm some fucking, like, millionaire or something. Not even millionaire. People act like I have, like, a significant amount of money in the bank. And that is, not true. I pay my own health insurance. And I am moderately successful. I would not call myself greatly successful. I would say I am moderately successful. I don't even play what games are hot at the moment. I just play the games I want to play. They're confusing me with Moist Critical? Yeah. Indeed. It's like, guys, I don't even have 100,000 subs. I'm not that big. I'm literally just a guy doing his best. Oh, I'm so excited for this dungeon. Bardam's Medal. We got big old bison. Music here is pretty cool. Oh, that Dark Knight is hauling ass. I can already tell this Dark Knight's gonna be keeping me busy. I can tell this Dark Knight's gonna be keeping my ass busy. Thus spoke Nama, hunters in whose veins flow moonlight. Show me your metal. Nope. Pass, blood of my blood, for you are of the dusk and of the steppe. Ow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Good lord, some of these beasties hit really hard. Thus spoke Azim, warriors in whose veins flows sunlight. Show me your metal. Garula. Oh, look at, he's got like little kiddos or wives or something. Holy shit. Bardam's Hunt. Oh, shit. That fucking little shit. Asshole little sheep put me to sleep. Oh, dude, he's calling all sorts of like nature creatures to him. Alright, one big beastie down. Oh, this is cool. We're going like down inside the crags. Oh. Okay. I love the big golems. Now we get to fight one of the big hammer golems. Hope you did your homework. Ye who would walk after the Verdum, he was strong. I'm gonna go step over here because it looks like everyone's in their own little circle. The first trial is upon you. Okay. What the fuck? 2 failures are yours to bear. Prepare for your punishment. Be not deceived by demons. What the fuck is happening? First trial overcome. Oh, interesting. The second trial is upon you. Be tempted not to rest, but fly across the steppe as wind. Okay, so it's basically you just have to dodge everything. Whoa! You can't use abilities, which is kind of nuts. Second trial, overcome. The third trial is upon you. Be not afraid of falling stars. Da, 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 da. Hooray! Yay, you are worthy successors of Bardin. Yours is the step and everything in it. That wasn't too bad. That was fun. It's actually a pretty short dungeon. That was fun. It was literally a pay attention, dumbass, and you'll be fine mechanic. Oh, Oh, that's a weird looking... A Kun Shavar. Whoa! Okay, that almost hit me. Wait for me! Arrive in the Voiceless Muse. The glory of Bardam the Bold. That's a big bird. A Yole. Oh, those are sick looking. He does not have much health, but like, holy shit, a lot of stuff is happening. Oh wait, there's another face. Woo! And I leveled up. Oh, perfect. Oh. That's interesting. It doesn't die, it just flies away. And I think it's one of like the only times I've seen a boss for a dungeon that doesn't die. Oh, I learned a new skill. I learned... Whoa, I learned like a shitload of stuff. Holy shit. Oh, I have stone 4. An arrow 2? Material. Wait, no. Yeah, that's right. Finally, we may breathe easy. Such a ferocious bird that was. We did it! We passed the test! Yeah, good job, everyone. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. I will take that for one of my other careers. The yawl is an actual bird. It's known as the bearded vulture, the bone-eating vulture. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Well fought back there, Darkarius. Things got hairy at times, but I knew we'd manage. Alright, I've still got those whistles Serena gave me. Here's yours. I suppose we have to give them a try like she said. Summon the yawl! Hippopotamus, why were you asking about football, by the way? I like how they're using whistles, but they do like a finger whistle noise, which is not the noise that would make. Up there! Look! So you get to ride on the boss? That's cool. I think that means we've won them over. That one there is yours, right? The other one is mine. Aww. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. Hooray! I'll grab this one. Bom bom bom. You can now summon the Yol mount, which I'll do in a second. Oh, that dude looks intimidating. Well, we've done what we came here to do. Let's head back to Mol Ilo. You were watching the Buccaneer Lions game? I think my old man was watching that. I hope it was a good game.
That massive monstrosity was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe held such secrets?
I do like that you get to take a boss as a mount immediately. That's kind of a rare thing.
And with that, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardum.
The Nardum. Here come some people that disagree. Oh, there's quite a few of them. We can take them.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Han demands an audience. You will come.
It's interesting they pronounce it Han instead of Khan.
I remember those clothes. He's Oranir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardum begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
That's a reasonable argument. That fucking smile. Why not?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrena and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept Johan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
This'll be interesting. Oh, look at the size of this place. So we're gonna get to see what a big-time Jayla looks like. Oh, ads are going. Oh no, they're about to start. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. I snoozed them for a bit, so we're fine.
2 banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
Okay, so yellow banner is Oronir. We don't know who the green... Well, the green one is the dudes with the, like, exposed... Like, they're just panties out for some reason. I want to see these kings among Jayla.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
He looks like we could be related. It's a good thing I got this mask on to hide my face.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
Magni.
As warriors of the Mall, aye. You are the Han here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
I somehow doubt that.
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Oronir, and born of the earth are you.
He seems nice.
When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory.
I don't really like your pitch.
A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful.
Dude, look at his weapon. Jesus, that thing's huge.
It seems our brothers of the Budiga want you.
Budiga?
The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve, one way or another.
Yeah, I'm gonna serve them all.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
Okay, Hion's good at diplomacy. Oh.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again.
Jesus.
You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
Magni was like, I'm not fucking around. I'm not fucking around at all. Jesus, the guy's no chill. Nice axe, dude. So you are the first to step forward. Bold or reckless? I see why Daidakul favors you. The Naadam approaches. Oh, there's the ad. Oh wait, no, the ad's gonna start in 3 minutes, okay. The Naadam approaches, and the Oranir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of the gods alone, and we are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest. I take it Batu is your son. we're both like... Warriors of the Steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well and you will be rewarded. Question, you keep calling Magna your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Oranir are descendants of Father Azim. But if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the elder brother to we younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions. Your duties are as follows. You, the Red Woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, and we have great need of hummus and cheese. I thought he was about to say something really different, and then I was like, oh, beasts. Beasts. He wants her to milk their beasts. All right. Whew. I thought that was going in a really bad direction there for a second. I was like, Jesus. Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about all this. I suppose I could go along for now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders. I don't like that they're splitting us up. That's ominous. I have no talent for delicate work, but if that is your wish, then so be it. You, the insolent fool. As for you... This one carries the fire. The Boduga would take his measure. Seek my comrade outside tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth, unlike they of the yellow. We are of the green. I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Boduga and their ways. It would be an honor. We shall speak of your task outside, with me. I feel like they're splitting us up for some purpose. The sun has spoken. See to your tasks. This place is huge! Okay, so there's definitely a thingamajigger in here. A visitor! We do not get too many of you around here. If there is something you're curious to know, just ask. Tell me about yourself. You want to know about me, more about me? Oh, it's a woman. I oversee the training of our Azim Bok wrestlers. It is a traditional style of wrestling in the steppe, which has been handed down through the generations. I may not look very intimidating, but do not be deceived. I have attained the rank of Giant, a title only awarded to winners of our grand competition. One wrong move against me, and you will find yourself pinned flat on your back. Just ask anyone here. They will be able to attest to that. Don't threaten me with a good time. What is this place? The Dawn Throne is a holy land, sculpted by the hands of the great Azim himself. It is also the birthplace of his son, the first of our kind. The Dawn Father's face has been etched into the base of the sacred province, a province we, his children, have been charged with protecting. From here you can see just how vast the steppe is, with grasslands that extend onto the distant horizon. It's a breathtaking sight to behold, that has the added advantage of allowing us to observe any advancing beasts or enemy forces. I want to learn, how is there not a wrestling career in this game yet? Ogode? There it is! Right next to the Falcon Porter. Thousand miles to the southwest, so like way the fuck over. No, that's, yeah, southwest, so it's way over here. How much longer do you think it'll be going? Not too much longer. Your name, foreigner? Darkarius, then. You are to dive into Azim Cut below the Dawn Throne and gather swordgrass from the lake bed. It is an invaluable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles will you bring. You will need to dive deep to obtain that which you seek, but that shall pose no trouble for a true warrior, no? Some say that the dominion of the Dawn Father and the Dusk Mother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does. Indeed, the Orania fear not above nor below. Speak with the god to descend. We shall speak again when you have finished. Interesting. I like that it feels like the jobs they're gonna give you are menacing, but then when you actually talk to them, they're like, yeah, we just need you to do some like pretty normal chores. What teams does your family like? Generally speaking, Texan teams, so, you know, we like, well, we have a, I would say my family has a love-hate relationship with the Cowboys, but we care much more about, my mother and my sister are also big Swiftie fans, so they like, what's their faces? The Kelsey brothers team. Because, you know, Taylor Swift and all that shit. I don't care about sports, but we're much more of a baseball family. So, like, they were watching the Toronto tonight win, and it looks like the World Series is going to be Toronto versus the Dodgers? Which will be interesting. Canadian team hasn't won in a hot minute. Yes, I know who you are. You wish to go below. Alright, ad has started. High atop the granite peaks of Othard's Fang Crescent do the Yol claim their demesnes. Descending to the Azim Steppe, Crown warriors pretend not to fear the monsters of their ancestors' tales. Wow, it's big. It's like pretty much the size of the boss we fought. Like, they did not shrink it down. It is a big fucking bird. Don't really care about baseball myself. Yeah, I mean, it's not for everyone. I only enjoy it because I grew up with it. I enjoy watching baseball with my family because they really like it, and things that make them happy make me happy, and I enjoy it well enough. Baseball's not too bad. Baseball's a lot better now than it used to be. Like when I was growing up, baseball was pretty miserable to watch in my opinion, but because they have the new the pitch clocks. So the pitch clocks are basically that you cannot or they have to pitch within a certain amount of time. So it keeps the game moving way more like pop, 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 which is really, really nice. Because like the biggest complaint I used to have about baseball was that there was just a lot of like just waiting for something to, or it was just a lot of waiting as like, because pitchers would take forever and all that other shit. They've really sped up the game, which has helped a ton. But like I actually enjoy watching it now because it moves at a really good pace. All right, ads are over. Let's get us some swordgrass. I like how they're like, ha, swimming underwater for a long time will be difficult. And I'm like, haha, I can basically breathe underwater, yo. Dude, this soundtrack is so fucking good. This is easily the best one so far. Like, of all the kind of just, like, overworld themes, this one is spectacular. Alright, one more. There it is. He returns, and with swordgrass in hand. Swordgrass, so named for its long, narrow shape, this plant thrives in the depths of Azim Khat. Probably be Azim Hot, actually. That you would immerse yourselves in the depths is a testament to your bravery. Well done. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In the Nardom, we must use every means at our disposal to delay our foes. He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the Jarl have scattered the soil. It matters not. We must be swift as stallions and fierce as Baras. The steppe will be ours once more. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the most radiant, and you may beg a boon. These guys are kind of funny because they're like honorable and not. They're like they seem to have a very strict form of honor. They're just really douchey about it. which is funny. They're very high elven. Almost very, very high elf. Noted. Ah, there you are. The others have yet to return. Am I to understand you have completed your tasks? I know not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. They bade me carry us various goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Baduga swarming around me. You dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass. I see. That is well. Most radiant brother Magni, we have given you tribute as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades, would you consent? We never intended to press you into our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned. Then, if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? He's playing his cards well. Kamlun Hatun taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born of the gods was to be their battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the aura. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another. And so the gods bequeathed this world to their children, and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the Dawn Father were called the Rain, and those born of the Dusk Mother were called the Jela. So it was, and ever after. Interesting, so I'm a descendant, well, I'm, by that myth, a descendant of the Jela. But I say to you, Brother Magna, how can this be? How can Oranir be the children of Azim, if they are Jela born of Nama? You amuse me, Doman. How you wield your ignorance as a weapon. I will say, Magni is really, really perceptive. He is extremely perceptive. Very well. I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world. I know what you're thinking, and yes, I could probably have convinced him to let us go had I handled that differently. But then we would have learned naught for our troubles. There's one thing I know. It is that men of faith yearn to share it with others. And in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things. Things which may prove more useful in the Nardom. When I was carrying out my tasks, I met an elder, a storyteller, named Udutai. Mayhap he could be our teacher. Just want to keep an eye out for any new ether current quests. I can I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. What troubles, what ill fortune has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help. If we must, then we must. Let us be about it, Alcarius. Find the lost lambs. There's one. Come here, you little shit. Bro, it just walks off. That is so funny, dude. it just saunters away. Like, oh my god. That's super funny. Meh. I feel like the wrestling should have been added in as like a combat career or a mini game. There's one. I see you, you little shit. I'm coming to get you. Their walk cycle is what kills me. Just hearing that. It's like, you ever see like when a really small dog tries to run on tile or like hardwood floor, and like they just can't get any traction, and you just hear like as they're trying to run, and it's just the funniest fucking thing. You think our mount ever worries about us when we suddenly jump on our backs and keep zooming ahead? Honestly, I think if anything, they're just relieved. Okay, the other two are probably inside the inner wall. Oh my god, you have one for a mount that kind of feels like it should be animal cruelty. Even for a female Jayla, that is a very small mount. I see you up there, you little turd. I like how it's just implied that we walk up and are like, dude, you need to go home. Like, you're drunk. You need to go home. And they're like, all right, I guess I'll go home. Well, you little ones, your mother is waiting. It's time to go home. Okay. Should be one more around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Animals are like that sometimes. They wait until you... I mean, I know. Sadie's like that sometimes. She'll just be hanging around until someone says something to her, and then she'll, like, just kind of look at you and begrudgingly will, like, move or go do what she's supposed to do. His horn's got, like, patterns carved into them. That's cool. Greetings! I trust all our little explorers are safely accounted for. He is a scale mustache. That's so stupid. Oh, that's so dumb. That they are. My thanks to you, Dolman. Now, you had questions for me. Hi, I would know more of the Orania, of their creation, and of Father Azim. As you wish. Come, let us sit. I would love if this was voice acted. Oh god, it's gonna be a lot of text. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Aura and how they came to be? Let's see. I will say, in the days before men, Azim and Nama waged a bitter war. Yes, yes, a common tale, and one believed by many tribes. But what it does not mention is this. Azim and Nama were lovers. Oh, they fought in the beginning, as did their creations. That much is true. But when they saw how the Jela and the Rain rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love their children shared became theirs as well. Sotek, I want a Chaos Undivided character. Who can I hope for? In Total War, Sail the Faithless, who you're getting. Sail is undivided. And he's like true, like next to Archaon and Kolek and Be'lakor. He's like hardcore undivided in that he really only gives a fuck about himself. Because Chaos Undivided isn't really like a killer. It's just somebody that either cares more about themselves or it's someone that's trying to stay out of the view of all of the gods, or is trying to take like a balanced approach. But I mean, all of the Norscan legendary lords are undivided. As is Be'lakor, Kolek, and Archaon. Alas, he was of the sun, and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them, all creation. With sadness in their hearts they return to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. That's tragic. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there not truly naught that could be done, he wondered. At last, he knew. If the father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended and sought out the Jela. Yea, he was the first Oranir. We are of his flesh and his blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Jela safe. Interesting. I confess, I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Orta Crescent, thank you very much for the anniversary message. I appreciate it. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Jela, how can you go to war with them in the Nadam? Is that not a contradiction? If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Jela are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason. I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom. Eager to depart? Ere you go, you would do well to hear the end of my tale. When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew as a counterpart to the Oranir, their fates entwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of Nama for whom he must search, even now. Are they seeking to unify the two different tribes? Mayhap I am being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Oranir may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers of all Jela. Therefore, if we could prove to them that we come as kindred spirits, seeking to defeat a common foe, then mayhap this is just a discussion for after we win the Nardom. Come, let us return to Magnai. Yeah, it sounds like they're looking for a white-scaled... basically the Ruby Princess. So it sounds like they're kind of proposing marrying the Ruby Princess to the whoever is considered the modern son of Azim, which would then bring which would then satisfy kind of this prophecy of Azim and Nama coming back together. You shine with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at last accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter. You have each completed your tasks and proven yourselves deserving of mercy. However, if it is freedom you desire, then there is one more thing you must do. What you got for me? A pity you will not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming Nardom. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for them all. Their cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will reconnoiter the encampment of the Dothral. For this task, 2 will go, and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee, or be killed or captured or killed by the Dothral, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun unto death. We'd better not fail then, eh? The question is, who should we send? That is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Bottom's metal and proven yourselves warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore, you should have no objections. What is this guy's deal? What? The first choice of hostage shall be mine, though it is hardly a choice given the circumstances. The Red Woman will remain. Doubtless you are not the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and the men are of no use to me. He is literally looking for the Ruby Princess, and he just doesn't realize it. Like, they just don't know about the Ruby Princess because the Rayan have hidden themselves beneath the ocean, so they don't know about them. But that's who he's looking for, is the Ruby Princess. You may have your pick of the men. Yes. Yes, this guy comes off a little gay. I mean, good for him. Oh, it's gonna be interesting if he picks me. Normally, this would always be a quest where I'm gonna get sent out, but it'd be kind of interesting if these two get sent and I had to stay. What are you looking at? Aw, dang it, I was hoping you would pick me. The Firewalker. Yes, this dolmen is my choice. Haha, I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. Mayhap both. I had hoped to see the Undying Ones for myself, but it seems that it was not meant to be. I know you will be fine, but permit me to wish you luck all the same. We will return soon, my lord. But if the Kami are unkind, and we fail in our mission, then do what you must to survive. For Doma! Yeah, it's for, yeah, the myth definitely seems to be for every single, Xyla is supposed to seek out a Rand, but he seems to take it very personally from like a higher level. Gothroha lies far to the south, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge, and all will be free to rejoin the mall. Now go! Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. Journey south to Dothroha and return with knowledge. Do this and your comrade shall walk free. This is one of the cooler, like, cities that we found. Hey, there's an current quest. 'Tis plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south which should provide a vantage point from which to survey the Dothroka from afar. Let us go and do just that. Oh, I imagine it won't be that easy. Ah, a man's not of the steppe. How unusual. Was that I had the time, I would take you around and acquaint you with our small settlement. Alas, as the Oranier's only culinarian, time is a rare commodity. I must keep all 50 of our warriors fed. Thankfully, now that the meat has been cut and the entrails soaked, all that is left for me to do is... Bah! I am out of sheep's milk. This is a disaster. If I leave to milk the sheep now, I will fall behind on cooking, and the starved masses are sure to lynch me upon their return. I am loath to ask this of you, especially since we are virtual strangers. But might you fetch me some milk? About 3 pails should suffice. On the other side of our encampment is Sorokan. You would need to receive her permission first to approach the sheep. I like how it was literally Lysa's job to milk sheep, and they're like, nope, we don't have enough. Sorokan. Asogen sent you. That he would ask an outsider of all people to do his work for him. That man has not a shred of common sense. Any road. The sheep are just over there. Feel free to take as much milk as you need. Fattened sheep. Come here, little sheep. Come here, little sheep. Kairos versus Marathi both get prep time. Who would win? Whoever's writing the story wants to win. But if I was writing the story and I had the ability to do anything I want, I would probably have it where I think Marathi has the best advantages. Because if it was purely a magic duel between Kairos and Marathi, like if they were both leading armies and casting magic at one another, I think Kairos would have the upper hand. But if you have the two of them going up against one another and who would win, they're going to be far more likely to engage in combat, and Kairos really struggles in combat. And that is where he's at his absolute weakness. It's his one great weakness, is close combat against a suitably powerful character. And Marathi is not a slouch in combat. Her dual weapons are really nasty. And Marathi is an absolute beast. Like, she's not like a god tier combatant, but she's a very competent combatant who is also an incredibly skilled sorceress, and she's fast. Solithet, her Pegasus is, her Dark Pegasus is fast. So she would be on his ass, which would be very bad for him. So I think she would take that contest. Aha! You showed up just in the nick of time. You have brought the Sheik's milk, right? This milk is so fresh, it's still slightly warm. Good for cooking, but I would not want to drink warm milk. That sounds gross. Bless you, my friend. From our foods to our tea, we use this milk for nearly everything. That is why I must maintain a constant watch over my supplies. It is, however, something that has become increasingly difficult to do of late. The number of hungry mouths I must feed grows by the day, but I remain our only culinarian. What is happening? Is Esogen bothering you? You need not pay him any heed. He is inconsequential to our tribe. The man is nearly 40, yet the only thing he can properly wield is a ladle. Bro, that guy makes your food. You should not be talking shit to him. Kuzuku is right. I am feeble, the weakest among our brothers. It should come as no surprise that here, in a tribe where your standing hinges solely upon how strong you are, I am afforded little respect. When everyone else is out hunting, I am left here to cook whatever they brought back from their last excursion. While most Oronir will claim that all brothers under our most radiant brother Magnai are equal, nothing could be further from the truth. I wish to be stronger, strong enough to prove to them that I am not worthless. Hey, rocket fuel generator, how are you doing? Say, might you agree to help me with my cooking on occasion? It would afford me the time to train and earn my place among the other warriors. Haha! You certainly know how to brighten a man's day. Thank you, Master... Darkarius. It is good to finally be able to put a name to your face. Woohoo! Another ether current. The next one is quite a ways south. The Azim Steppe. Oh, wow. Okay, we only have one more travel one we have to find, and then we only have one more side quest one, and then we get the one, and then there's the one for, like, a quest. I have an important question for the Final Fantasy XIV community. Since Lalafell are considered to be potatoes, if one resorted to cannibalism, would it be vegan? Only if the Lalafell has been properly mashed beforehand. That would be, I think that would be the fair answer. If they're not mashed well enough, then, like, you know, they might complain and make other annoying noises as Lalafells are wont to do. In which case, you would probably have to see it as a form of that. But I think if they were suitably mashed, then you'd be good to go. Whee! Oh, I don't know. Am I gonna stick the landing? Okay, there we go. Wow, that didn't actually take me down to 1 HP. I'm shocked. It's more a joke they're not actually potatoes. Don't lie to them, Alex. Obviously, Lalafells are just potatoes that are capable of talking. Why is this fate glowing? Why is this one like radiating gold light? The rest of the fates aren't doing that. All fates glow? This one's not glowing. That one's doing like a fucking light show. Oh wait, no, it is. It is glowing. It's just you can't see it that well when it's got the fog of war under it. That's interesting. Yeah, you have to get like closer to see it. That's weird. Never mind, you're right. I mean, of course Alex is right. Alex is always right. Let's go Setsu. Hippopotamus, have a good night, dude. Thanks so much for coming by. Over there, look! Those men are in danger! Ah, too late for the one, perhaps. But there is yet time to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him to his fate. Well, that's one way to make an entrance. I'm just here for the ether current. Okay, I want to find this last ether current. It's west. Nama's retreat. Southwest. I think it's going to be on the tip of the land over here. Yep, I bet it's going to be right over here. There it is. Hooray! We have found all of the ether currents that you can find by walking. Oh, that's bull. I have found all but like 2 of them, and I still haven't found like the you move at a reasonable pace yet. Alright, let's go save this nerd. Oh, it is 2 a.m. Let's go just a little bit longer. Just a little bit, and then we'll call it. Let's just like get into whatever this village is. I like how they found the one grassy... Oh, they got an oasis. That makes sense. Oh my. Yo, I've got Dia now. Oh, that's cool. So instead of hitting people with like little air stuff, Bro, all of my spells are like holy attributed now. Like, I don't use earth and wind anymore. I just use like fucking light. Holy shit. Get glared, bitch. Yo, that's cool. I have like a completely different set of spells now. Like I don't use elemental magic anymore. It looks like I just wield like pure light. Some people are not happy about that visually. I mean, it makes it more consistent, I suppose, with what they're like the sage is supposed, or the white mage is supposed to be. I owe you my life. Nay, friend, think nothing of it. I but wish we had come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. It will come at scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beast responsible. Nay, that is no way for Dothril to die. What is this? Who are these outsiders? Oh, that was a woman. Hello, nurse. I think that's the old saying. Damn. Hello. Satu Hatud. Forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by Manza Siri. These ones saved me, but Gesser is... Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross these sands, that much is certain. I have heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more. We are friends of the Mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dothal for ourselves. The Mole? The little lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of their gods. What fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you will tell me you wish to fight in the Nardom. Ah, so you do. Ha! That is unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I am Sadu, Hatun of the Dothar. For your deeds, I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look on our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the Mole. Though, if you were of the Oranir, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Yes, Hatun. Well, she is hot as fuck, not gonna lie. God damn, what a woman. So that is the leader of the Dothar. Clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how carelessly she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse. Surely this warrior deserves better than that. Forgive me, Dalcarius, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once. With me! Alright. I think, having found debatably the sexiest dragon woman in the game so far, I mean she's right up there tied with Yugiri. Like, they're different kinds of sexy, but like, oh man. Oh man, I have good feelings about this woman. She's spicy. She's spicy. Quiet, Alex. Silence. I'm sorry, you just don't have that level of panache. You're not threatening to burn the bones off my body. How, you know, what do you want me to do? Dude, look at her staff. How do I get that staff? That staff is so much fucking cooler than my staff. Angry Komeo sounds. Alright, anyway. I think that's far enough for tonight. We got a lot done. Oh well, yeah, we got a good amount done. We're in, I think, the second to last zone? Maybe? Possibly? Oh, it's a black mage staff? Damn it. I guess that would make sense, considering she was threatening to burn the bones off our body. Have we discovered every zone yet? Othard we have. Ingashi we have. No, okay, we have, oh my god, we still have one more entire fucking zone for Gear Albania. Ugh. Okay. And we still haven't even attuned to Alagiri yet. So, we've still got quite a bit to go. But, hey, we're getting there. So we've got one more big zone to discover. And then we still have to finish up, quite a bit of Gear Albania. Anyway. So, that's gonna be it for tonight. This does not count as a village, does it? No, it doesn't. So I will not get rested experience here, but honestly I have so much rested experience, who cares? I hope you all had a good time. Yeah, we got a nice chunk done. We've met the young Lord, Lord Hien, and he is an absolute fucking boss. Oh, Mornington Crescent, I'm so sorry I missed your bits from earlier. Negotiations between Rayan and Jayla largely consist of stepbrother, what are you doing? I don't think they're supposed to be that closely related. I'm very curious what the reaction of the Zayla is going to be when they hear that the Rayan are still, like, alive at the bottom of the ocean. Because it seems like the Rayan are almost entirely wiped out. Like, there's very, very few of them left. Unless there's, like, another colony somewhere. Which there might be. But anyway. We'll learn more about dragon people politics next time. Tomorrow, at bare minimum, we will be starting our Silent Hill 2 playthrough, which should be a good time. I'm also, if I get up early enough, we could probably squeeze in something else, maybe a little more Final Fantasy, maybe some Total War, probably some Final Fantasy. Like, I want to play Total War, but I think I'm happy kind of reserving Total War for, like, co-op streams for the moment. Because we are going to play more... Oh, fuck. I think Hawk already went to bed by now. Shit. I was going to send him my schedule. Well, I'll do it tomorrow. Anyway, we got stuff to do. So, thank you all again for hanging out and spending time with me. I really do appreciate it. We'll go ahead and go to the outro screen. And I'll find somewhere to raid while that's running. But I do want to thank you again for coming by. Today was apparently my 5th partner anniversary, but I've never been one big for celebrating anniversaries. For all sorts of reasons. But I'm going to go ahead and bounce. And yeah. I will see you guys next time. I don't know what I'm doing. Now I remember what I'm doing. Alright. Good night, guys. Oh, thank you, Flunkus. I appreciate that.